Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody's had a great day. Happy Wednesday. We are back. And we're going to be doing more Telltale Batman. We're going to start over and do the second one properly now that we actually have context as to what's going on. Before we get into that, though, we do have an article and we do have two things that snuck up today. But before we get into that stuff, Aylin, Spectre, how you guys both doing? Good to see you. How are the things? Doing good, good. Come on, there we go. So we got a little bit of surprising news. Actually, for everything that we're about to go through really, really quick. Got some surprising news. First one. Nacon's collapse claims first closure as RPG studio confirms it no longer exists. Greedfall developer Spiders has shut down. Spiders, the studio behind the action role-playing games Greedfall and Steel Rising, has confirmed it's shut down. The French developer, in the first official casualty of parent company Nacon's insolvency filing earlier this year, which left it battling creditors after its majority shareholder, Big Ben Interactive, failed to make a partial repayment on a bond loan. In a message posted on social media, Spiders said that, quote, after a long period without clear answers, the company as a whole no longer exists. The final DLC for Greedfall, The Dying World, will be released via Nacon, it claimed. Quote, we're going to cut straight to the chase so you're not left wondering. After a long period without clear answers, we have received confirmation that Spiders is being liquidated, it said. I don't remember either of these games. I've heard of Greedfall, but that's about it. What does this mean? This means the company as a whole no longer exists. We'll cease our functions immediately. The planned DLC will release via Nacon, and then, well, that's it. We're sorry that it's come to this and would like to thank each and every one of you for your support over the years. If you have any questions or run into issues with your games, please contact Nacon directly, as we'll no longer be able to reply. So quite literally, if I'm reading this correctly, okay, so there's a French developer called Spiders, right? That is owned by a parent company, Nacon, and I know we've all heard Nacon before. We'll get into why. But Nacon has a majority shareholder called Big Ben Interactive. Big Ben failed to make a partial repayment on a bond loan, which means that because it's a bond thing, if they fail to make it, then whatever it is they put up, I'm assuming for collateral, that they get, basically, if they fail to make the repayment. And that's unfortunately what happened. So the development company under Nacon, which is owned by Big Ben, is gone. Nacon was founded in 1981 and is now part of the Big Ben Group, which owns 76.7% of the company. The publisher's recent games include RoboCop Rogue City, Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, Styx Blades of Greed, and Gear Club Unlimited 3. In a statement published in March as part of the news that it had delayed a planned games showcase due to the insolvency filing, Nacon claimed that its announced releases remained on track and that it was, quote, confident we'll get through this. So this sounds like it probably came as a surprise to quite a few people, and unfortunately they got the bad news pretty quick, and they had to put out something, and unfortunately, it really wasn't good. It really, really wasn't good at all. That's what it sounds like. Kind of a bummer. I I mean, I'm not blaming Nacon. If anything, I'm blaming Big Ben, because that's where it sounds like everything's coming from in terms of the problems. You know, it's a bummer. You hate to see when developers kind of get the short end of the stick because people are, you know, writing checks they can't cash, or because they're not repaying loans or whatever, and now there's people that just, there's nothing. They did everything right, and unfortunately they don't have anything to fall back on. Massive bummer. Massive bummer. But having said all that, there is something that actually did come out today. Two things that are quite interesting.
I want you to watch. What did you do to me? Where are they? Where are my family?
Jesus. The coronation. It's in 30 days.
So Princess wants to be a prince now. And mark the occasion with my family's blood.
Brentsis will rip you to shreds. There might be another way. If you are to stand a chance, you need to prepare. You need to take risks. Find allies.
I have no love for Princess's regime. He is a vile monster.
Some have already taken up arms, haven't they?
A Vrakir joining the rebellion? Are you serious? What on earth are you?
It's as if the Vrakir in you is dormant during the day and awakens with nightfall.
You're not the only one wanting to see Brentsis turn to ash. We're in for a rough time. Follow me and do your best to survive.
It's easy to go a step too far. Go down a path you can't turn back from.
I think it's high time you tell me what the hell is going on.
In the end, it's every man for himself.
As I see it, we're both far beyond redemption. Doesn't mean we should kill people on a whim. I'm just trying to save my family.
Good. Bad. Fairy tales. People tell themselves to preserve their sanity.
September 3rd of this year. The blood of Dawnwalker. Not bad. And then this came out. This came out to accompany it. Apparently this came out yesterday.
Peggy 18.
Well, yeah, we kind of knew that.
Hi, my name is Ariana Sharkiewicz, and I'm one of the writers at Rebel Wolves. Over the past few months, we've shared quite a lot about the game's story. Today, we'll give you a glimpse of the activities our human by day, vampire by night protagonist Cohen can take on while exploring the open world.
Okay. Oh,
We start
shit.
at night, in our vampiric form, heading toward a vantage point to get a better sense of our surroundings.
You know what? I actually kind of like this. That is, normally, if you're able to, like, traverse walls and shit, you have to, like, actually climb more like Spider-Man. This is kind of a unique take on it. Fafo, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Reaching a vantage point reveals nearby opportunities and helps us plan our next steps.
Just gorgeous. Few brave these woods. Folks say they're chock full of monsters. Village of Malagir. Codrin's family's land. Aragir Monastery. Its best days are long behind it. I don't think I'll find anything else here.
Let's open them up and check nearby points of interest. Some are tied to Brensis's officers. More on them shortly.
So
Others,
far,
the hidden mysteries, haunted sites, and shrines used for fast travel.
so far, this feels like Assassin's Creed if it was for vampires. Just, I mean, like, I like the being able to literally walk up walls, but having to, you know, get to the top of a place where you can have the bird's eye view of something and looking at different, and then checking the map, like, that definitely feels very Assassin's Creed coded.
Which can also serve as quest objectives. Let's mark one and head there.
How you doing, Fafo? How are the things, buddy?
Unlock a perk that allows us to transform into a wolf and move faster at night. It's quicker and more agile, though it comes with some limitations. There's also a daytime equivalent, but more on that later.
What was that? Is someone in trouble?
It looks like we've come across a group in need of help. Whether we intervene is up to us, and both choices can lead to unexpected outcomes. We began with death from above, allowing us to quickly eliminate an unsuspecting enemy and gain the upper hand from the start. We have incorporated community feedback, and now there is no need to open the skill wheel to select a previously assigned ability. Instead, we can use quick selection.
Interesting, okay.
I thought I was done for. Done for.
So did I, to be fair. Wasn't sure I'd get you out of this in time.
But you did. Bless you. Bless you.
For now, we need to recover. As a vampire, we restore health by feeding. Human blood is most effective, but in this case, we rely on animals. It's less efficient, but it will do. Feeding increases our corruption level. It's shown next to the health bar at the bottom of the screen. The higher the corruption level, the more vampiric perks are unlocked for purchase. Nearby points of interest are marked on the map and indicated on the compass at the top of the screen.
So, okay, I'm kind of hoping that this corruption level does more than just unlock vampire perks. Again, this is coming from somebody who played Vampire the Masquerade and other TTRPGs. If you're going to call something a corruption level, then you kind of have to deal with what that corruption might be. To me, just unlocking a higher vampire abilities doesn't do a whole lot for me. Personally, if that's all it does, because you're not really being corrupted, you've already been corrupted. That's why you're a vampire, right? If they're going to set it up so that the corruption level makes it so that you care less for people, and you know that there are certain dialogue trees and stuff like that you can no longer go down because you have less empathy for people because they look more like food, like the further through the corruption levels you go. I think that'd be great, but so far they haven't explained any of that.
Let's head to the shrine. Here's the shrine. Damaged, so we can't use it yet.
Desecrated. Looks like the shrine's missing its heart. But maybe I could restore it. The tracks, they're fresh.
There's a trail nearby. Let's follow it.
Okay.
A group of Brensis's soldiers has set up camp. Let's clear them out. Voracious Bite allows us to drink blood from an unsuspecting enemy and gain the upper hand at the beginning of combat. But
Ow.
we're not able to drain this enemy fully as his comrades quickly come to his aid. We use Piercing Shriek to briefly stun the weaker opponent, giving us an opportunity to take on his commander. When an enemy blocks and interrupts our attack chain, we can use Charge to prevent a counterattack. Voracious Bite can also be used during combat as an active perk, allowing us to regenerate some health.
Hope word of this reaches your master.
You hope that word of this reaches their like, and maybe I'm looking too far into it, but they're out in the middle of nowhere. Chances are, whoever their master is has no idea where these guys are, and chances are there's probably quite a big period of time until anybody actually goes looking for these guys or even starts to get worried. So how would they find out?
With the camp destroyed, our infamy increases. More about this in a moment.
But again, infamy increased. You can't be infamous if nobody's there to see it. You see what I mean? Like, it's kind of a little wonky in some area. Again, this is just my take on it. You can't become more infamous for something if nobody's there to actually see you become more infamous. You know what I mean?
Let's collect our loot. We found the shrine's missing heart, along with a manual that unlocks a new perk, Precision. Let's open our inventory and head to the Recipes tab. As I mentioned, the manual unlocks a new perk called Precision. Once we read it, it becomes available in the Character tab. Let's go there. The exclamation mark indicates that a new perk is available, but we can't purchase it yet. Perks can only be acquired at a shrine by spending experience points, which are earned by completing objectives. And since we've just finished one, we should be good to go.
It's a cross between Witcher and Assassin's Creed to me. Yeah, I mean, so far that's kind of how it feels for sure. But again, there's like these glaring things, right? Like, oh well, I hope word of this gets to your master. Well, chances are he's not expecting these guys to check in for a while, right? So if he's not expecting anybody to check in for a while, he's not going to hear about it, at least not for a little bit. Second, your infamy can't raise if nobody's there to see it happen or attribute a thing that was done to you. So how did you gain infamy?
We've also found the shrine's missing heart, so we can now fix it. Let's head back.
You're welcome.
With the heart restored, the shrine is rebuilt. We can now use it. Let's start with the perks menu. In the Swordmaster abilities, we find Precision, now available for purchase. As you can see, it costs both experience points and a time segment, indicated by the hourglass icon. Let's learn it. Now let's take a look at the Vrakiri perks. With our corruption level increased and another experience point available, we can unlock new abilities, again marked with an exclamation point. The corruption level required to purchase a perk is indicated in the tooltip on the right side of the screen. Let's purchase one. Time passes as we acquire new perks. The night comes to an end, the sun rises, and a new day begins, along with a new edict. Edicts are tied to the infamy system we mentioned earlier. Several have already been proclaimed since the start of our journey. The higher our infamy, the harsher the edicts, and the more challenging the world becomes. It's a sign that Brensis is vigilant and reacts to our actions in Vale Sangora.
Right, but how is he supposed to know that you did anything if everybody's dead? Again, like, I know this might be nitpicky, and I understand that, you know, for the purposes of the game, sure, I guess it kind of makes sense, but calling it an infamy, to me just really throws me for a loop. You can't be, it'd be like walking into a group of people and going, I am insanely badass, but nobody was ever there to be able to tell the tale of how you got badass or why you're badass. Therefore, nobody knows you're badass except for you. You know what I mean? Like, it just, to me, it doesn't make any sense. What is this? It's called Blood of the Dawn. It's called The Blood of Dawnwalker. That's what it's called.
Infamy reflects how much we disrupt the operations of Brensis' followers. Let's take a closer look at one of his officers, Ambrose. In the right corner of the screen, we can see his level of aggression towards us. When it reaches its peak, a new questline is unlocked, influencing the story and shaping our future confrontation with Brensis. As you can see, multiple open-world activities are tied to Ambrose, all connected to his operations. Let's go back to the map to mark one of them, and then let's head there. We've arrived near one of Ambrose's warehouses, storing blood supplies.
Killed.
Go back where you came from.
I don't...
Time to restore the order.
Charge is an ability shared between human and vampire forms. This enemy was weak enough to stun them with it.
Shit.
The Vrakiri store blood in places like this. Ambrose is responsible for keeping it safe. Oh, but we're not going to make his job any easier. Another group of soldiers stands in our way. We open with Broad Swing to weaken as many opponents as possible, then follow up with Burning Blood, which briefly staggers the enemy and applies a damage over time effect.
What do we have here?
The prisoners' fate is grim. Their blood is drained, then stored in places like this, where it awaits distribution to Brensis and his officers.
Feels nice. Hitting them where it hurts.
Right, but again, I don't know. To me, this also kind of feels self-defeating, right? You walk into... It'd be like being a vampire, walking into a blood bank because you've got a blood bank that is for your enemies or something like that, who are also vampires. And then instead of taking everything that you want to take first and then burning it down, you just burn down the whole thing. But you both need it, so wouldn't it make sense to take everything you could before burning it down?
with the supplies destroyed, our infamy rises again.
And see, like, the infamy rises again, but it literally just happened. So how does the infamy rise? It couldn't be from the guards outside, because they were prepped to basically camp for the night, so they weren't expected for at least a day or two, which means it'd be at least a day or two again before anybody actually started to get worried about them. The guards downstairs are dead, so there's no way for anybody to get word out, and it was literally just destroyed, so... Like, am I missing something?
Disrupted Umbrus's operations enough for now. Let's move on to another point of interest. A haunted site. Earlier we showed you how we can move faster at night by transforming into a wolf. To increase our speed during the day, we can unlock a hex called Mercurial Fervor. Haunted sites are only accessible during the day, as they require blood magic, unavailable in vampiric form. Defeating them strengthens our magical abilities, but also puts our combat skills to the test.
The spirits here are restless. Perhaps I could help them somehow.
All of the enemies are nicely grouped together. It's a perfect opportunity to use Ravenous Flock, a perk that damages opponents in an area twice. First on activation, and then in the follow-up attack.
Rest now.
The enemies are defeated, so let's collect our loot. These haunted sites may reward us with ancient texts, allowing Cohen to become an even more powerful wielder of magic. And that's just a brief look at open world activities. Many more await, often tying back to the main objective and opening up new storylines along the way.
I don't know, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this? Put it on the BRB screen here real quick, because I want to look something up here. Like, what did you guys think of it? While I get everything ready. Yeah, okay, this is a perfect example of what I'm talking about, right? Here's a perfect example. Famous means being wildly known for positive or neutral reasons, i.e. a famous artist, while infamous means being widely known for bad, negative, or scandalous reasons, like an infamous criminal. Both describe a high level of notoriety, but famous is celebrated, whereas infamous is associated with shame, guilt, or low quality. Okay, fair enough. But if nobody's around and nobody knows that anybody's gone missing and nobody knows that you did it, how would you become famous or infamous to begin with? You know what I mean? Like how would anybody know about any of the things that you've done if nobody is around or left alive to tell of what you've done? That's what gets to me. It's like, oh, well, your infamy level raises. Okay, well, first off, A, how? Because that's never explained. And B, more importantly, if somebody was left alive, then that means you didn't do your job, or you did it on purpose, or somebody was sneaking around, in which case you weren't doing your job properly. So, but I didn't see any of that. And that's where I'm just like, but wait a minute, like, what? I mean, what did you guys think? Ooh, as I stretch. That's where the infamy thing just kind of loses me, and that's also where the corruption thing loses me. Technically, you're already corrupted because you're turned into a vampire, sure, but it doesn't really feel like there's any consequence for that corruption growing. It just, oh, okay, well, here's a new level of corruption, so you get, more points to put into vampire skills. And it's like, yeah, but that's kind of not how that works. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it is just me. I don't really know. I'd like to know what you guys think before we get started here. And I also got one more teeny tiny bit of news after that. And then we're getting in Batman. Looks okay, I guess. Nothing special. Yeah, I don't want to say it's not a good game, because I don't think that's the case. I think that there are going to be people that do have a lot of fun with it. I absolutely do. But I feel like, I don't know, maybe, and again, it's just me. It very well could be just me, but it kind of feels like it's undercooked. Just a little bit, right? Like, I always took something along the lines of, oh, well, your infamy has gone up. Depending on how it's used, especially in an open world setting, I could easily take that as, oh, well, I mean, who the hell saw me? That means I didn't do my job, right? Maybe it's just me. I don't really know. Okay, final bit of news. So, and I can't show this on stream anyway because I don't know if they want us to. But it looks like generally things are going pretty decent for the Skyrim RP servers. I mean, little odd things here and there, but generally speaking, it looks like everything is doing pretty decent, which is cool. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm just kind of like waiting to. I'm waiting for the madness to die down. Essentially, that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting for the madness to die down. There's 27,000 people. There's 3 servers. At best, I think right now, that means that there's only spots for 2,100 people, which means you've got over 10 times that amount who are trying to get into all 3. So I figure, okay, I'll let it die down for a little bit, kind of let the chaos die down a teeny little bit, and so on, and then get into it and figure out what it is that I need to do, because apparently the 2 public servers are really popping, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. But from what I understand, the queue is also kind of long. Now, I don't know how long, but from what I gather, it's... Yeah, the waiting in the queue is kind of oof right now, which, again, makes sense. There's a lot of people, and believe me, I've seen it. There's a lot of people that don't know what they're doing. There's a lot of people that are constantly constantly trying to get in because they basically just want to play Skyrim with other people, but they don't want to role play, so they have to get filtered out, and so on and so forth. Wouldn't it be a good idea to enter during the madness? More people could also mean more opportunities for discovery. It could, and you're not necessarily wrong, but I'm not necessarily talking about the people that, want to come in and role play. I think that that's a great thing, and I agree with you there. My issue is more the people that need to be filtered out. Right? That's, in all honesty, that's my thing. And the craziness that comes with that. So, for instance, let's say tomorrow there was a new GTA RP server that focused on the roleplay and wasn't focusing on, the stuff that like No Pixel or like a lot of other people, a lot of other GTA RP servers focus on, and I wanted to be part of it. Fair enough. But that wouldn't stop 100,000 other people from trying to get in simultaneously. It wouldn't stop them, or it would actually, that amount of people would bring in a lot of problems, because now the devs and the support people and everything else have to scramble because something goes down, and people are waiting for 6+ hours to get through the queue, and then they have to filter out all these idiots, and then they have to filter out like people who are just there to disrupt and all this other crap. And it can just be a shit show. Now, if I was part of the whitelist server, that'd be a completely different thing, because the whitelist server is only it's only open to people who are on the whitelist. So people who played it before it went down, right? Or people who are known to be role players, etc. But I'd have to start. I literally, right before I was going to do it, the server shut down, so there was no way for me to get in on it. Because I went, oh well, I mean, it's closing down in 2 days, and then they're going to relaunch, so I'll just do it after the relaunch, and then it closed down for a month. And I was like, well, crap. Right? And now, because it's gotten so popular, there's like almost 30,000 people trying to do everything. And there's still people in there who don't understand, well, okay, yeah, but this is roleplay. So there are people who sit there and they go, well, how do I get Dragon Shout? How do I get this? How do I do that? They're asking this in like the general channel. And they don't understand, you got to find that stuff out in character. This isn't just you don't Google shit in this like you would regular Skyrim. So there's a ton of that going on. What did you say you need to do to enter the whitelist? Well, that's kind of the thing. There used to be, it wasn't a whitelist application, but there used to be a thing where, if you were part of the servers before they got shut down initially, you're automatically whitelisted. But I was never on the server before everything got shut down beforehand, right? I never made it onto the server or anything like that, so I'm not whitelisted for that. The other thing right now, too, is that it looks like, unless there's somebody that you know that can vouch for you, and there's really only one, maybe two people that could, but I don't know if they've gotten back into it yet, and they may be waiting, same as I am, it looks like it's by word of mouth in terms of whitelisting. So it's not like I could apply to become whitelisted. It's something that's just given to you, if somebody that you know is already whitelisted and they contact somebody, say, hey, this person's pretty good, let them into the whitelist server, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's great. But unfortunately, I think there's maybe one, possibly two people that I actually know, and I don't know if they've come back to it as of yet. So it's kind of a waiting thing, which means that the only thing that I could do currently would be to go on to one of the two public servers and kind of, show people, yeah, I deserve to be on the whitelist server. But there's 30,000 people that are trying to do the same thing, which means that the queue could be 6+ hours. You know what I mean? I could literally be sitting here all day waiting in queue for 6+ hours just to get in. And there's no such thing as temporary prio if you crash to get back in. So if you crash, even if you waited 10 hours, right now, if you crash, good luck. It's kind of kind of one of those deals. Sounds rough. I don't know if necessarily rough is the way I'd put it. But it's not the easiest thing in the world. One day you'll make it. I can already see it. Yeah, it's just one of those things. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to do it, but again, we'll see. Okay. Go to settings. Delete this one. Yes. Okay. Good. Now, audio. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Here. Classic. Continue your story. Import save 1. Yes. Okay. Here we go. We'll see how this is volume-wise, and I'll change accordingly.
One fateful night, my parents gave their lives for me. They became my heroes.
Okay, that's really low.
Legacy, untouchable. Until I learned the truth. My father, Thomas Wayne, was a criminal. He ruled over Gotham from the shadows.
That sounds really low to me. What do you guys think?
And everything I thought I knew about myself.
That's better.
Changed forever. The children of Arkham exposed the truth about my father to Gotham. Their attack turned friends into enemies and threw the city into chaos. I was committed to Arkham Asylum, where I escaped with the help of a mental patient named John Doe. After a bloody battle, I put an end to it all in the catacombs beneath the city. The Penguin, Two-Face, and Lady Arkham were the first real challenge I faced as the Batman, but they would not be the last.
Spring has arrived in Gotham, and with it comes City Hall's quarterly crime report. Crime is way down since the fall of the Children of Arkham, marking another triumph for newly minted Police Commissioner James Gordon. In a statement this morning, Gordon credited his success to the public partnership between the police and the Batman. He praised the mysterious vigilante for his sacrifice, describing him as essential to the security of the city. Things are looking up, citizens. After the long, dark winter comes the thaw. Now, if only the Knights could win again, everyone would be happy.
Lucky 13! There it is.
Rumi Mori, import-export magnate, one-time Pipex CEO, international arms dealer. The world sees Mori as a legitimate businessman, A philanthropist who gives to charity, not a criminal getting rich off the suffering of innocence. A masterful performance. I wonder, if a man hides in plain sight for that long, does he forget who he really is? What do you think, Master Bruce? Must be hard to stay true to yourself.
It's hard not to become the mask. At least a little.
I can believe it. We are what we do, after all. With you, I question whether Batman is the cover or Bruce.
Masks are hard to maintain. If there are cracks in Mori's, we'll find them.
The GCPD already bugged his penthouse and found nothing. Meaning that if he's doing arms deals in Gotham...
They happen on the casino floor. I need to find a way to hear what Mori is saying.
Standing by for support. Look for something with a microphone.
Consumer model. Could be a good way to hear Mori's conversation. Al, I'm hacking into Mori's phone.
Encrypting your signal. Last thing we want is for him to know you're here. We're in. You should be able to pick up audio from Mori's phone.
Is everyone enjoying themselves? Don't worry. I won't tell anyone with a badge.
He's on a roll. It's only a matter of time before he gets too chatty.
Try to blend in.
So, I've been sitting over there wondering, what's Bruce Wayne doing in a place like this? I figured you went to fancier casinos.
I'm looking for something different. New thrills.
Well, it's a good thing you're here. And it's a good thing I'm here.
You? What in the hell are you doing here?
Stop me if you've heard this one before. I begin and have no end. And I end all that begins. Who am I?
I don't give a damn. I told you 10 times. Our arrangement is over.
Death, Mori. I am death.
Something's happening, and it doesn't look like a deal.
Could somebody please look up the voice actor for the Riddler in this game? I have a suspicion.
I remember him from your father's time. I think that's Riddler.
Is something wrong? You seem distracted. Bruce.
You think your gibberish intimidates me?
Stay close and keep your head down.
Excuse me?
Bullets are about to fly.
Okay.
No one threatens me in my own casino. Security!
Sir, it's time to leave.
For you? An easy one. What question can you never answer yes to?
I don't give a crap, let's go.
Wrong. The correct answer.
Robin Atkin Downes, right. So he plays Kaz in the Metal Gear Solid franchise. He also has done a lot of voice work over the years in different things. I believe he's also... He did another famous voice acting thing as well. I can't remember what it is. But he also was in Babylon 5.
Are you dead? Now, let's get started.
Get out of there. Get your suit.
Al, let Gordon know what's happening.
Right away.
Hey, no one leaves.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Run, now.
What you did to that man. knocking him out like that. How did you do that? I had a different impression of you from TV. You never seemed that capable.
Yeah, I'm a man of many talents.
That's an understatement. Thank you.
Commissioner Gordon on the line. Scrambling audio now.
Gordon.
Batman, what's the status?
Multiple gunmen, hostages at the casino. A madman in a mask.
Riddler's back in Gotham.
Riddler?
The Bat
He
Genie.
hasn't been seen in years.
Well, he's putting on quite a show.
There's a squad on the way. They'll be there shortly.
Be ready for a fight.
Please, please. We can make the deal. Anything you want.
Our issues can't be solved with handshakes, Maury.
This is what happens when you back out of a deal with me.
He actually kind of looks like Robin Atkin Downs.
Out of this alive. You have to solve a riddle. And I choose my words carefully if I were you. Listen closely.
No, please, don't do this.
Without fingers, I point. Without arms, I strike. Without feet, I run. Who am I?
I've got visual.
That drone fully functional.
I'll need a place to drop in without being noticed. Time for some recon.
It's a tricky one, isn't it? A mind bender that scratches
Riddler.
A terror from the past. I never thought I'd see him on our streets again. He's not to be taken lightly.
It's the kind of conundrum that drives you to
Some kind of torture device.
Doesn't seem like he's getting out until he guesses the riddle.
This Riddler certainly has an imagination.
Never gives you a moment's peace. Believe me, I know.
Riddler's taken hostages, casino patrons, innocent bystanders.
They're clearly not his main target. Must be an insurance policy.
But don't think
You can't see what again?
I will get bored. You won't like that.
Cashier's booth. That'll do. Just need to take out the guard first.
Oh, the dude inside the torture chamber. It's... yeah.
Audio playback fully functional.
Time for a distraction.
What the?
I'm losing patience, Maury. Are you expecting a hint? Give me an answer!
Batman, we can't get in. The front's covered by gunmen, and they've got the back barricaded with blackjack tables.
Yeah, it's new Bat. It's a new Bat suit.
I'm relying on your eyes and ears.
We need a distraction. Find a way to limit their line of sight.
Sounds like a plan.
You're completely insane.
No, I don't believe that's it.
I'll clear a path. Wait for my signal.
Give him hell. We're counting on you.
Oh.
Batman! You're ahead of schedule. I'm a little busy right now, but I'll see if I can fit you in. Not him, the hostage! Shoot the hostage!
There we go.
your bets?
The Batman clearly isn't using his head. Break it open.
With pleasure.
It's a big wrench.
I've heard stories in the streets about you, Batman. You're the biggest name in Gotham since... well, since I left town. Everyone's very impressed with you. I'm not impressed. Gotham's criminals have become zealots and thugs in cheap suits. And you, I've come home to find a wannabe in my chair. Eating my goddamn porridge. This is my city!
All you scum are the same. Only thing that changes is the mask.
Spoken like a man who sees the world in black and white. Allow me to broaden your spectrum. You're supposedly the world's greatest detective. Yet here you are, completely at my mercy.
Gordon,
I
now!
don't see much. Oh, you have to be kidding. Clever, but not smart enough. Let me show you how it was done back in the day.
Nice.
Brawling like a common street hood. It just doesn't do it for me.
Follow the power lines. There must be a weak point.
You broke the cage. That's cheating.
Think I care about your rules?
I'd heard you were a man who followed a code. Why would you save that dirtbag's life? Maury made his money running guns, trading off the suffering of war.
I believe in justice. Maury deserves a trial in a court of law. If he's guilty, his cell will be right next to yours.
Justice. Ridiculous. Either way, you won't be the one to put me there.
Roundhouse. Nice.
Enough of this! You know how to scrap. I'll give you that. But it's not enough. Let's see how you do with something a little more cerebral. Better hurry, detective. Solve my puzzle soon. Or people are gonna get hurt. And we know you can't let that happen.
You should have called us before going in, Gordon.
Waller?
After all, we're here to help.
Is that, what's her name again? Who voices Waller? Oh.
Circuitry inside, but nothing obviously dangerous. The back computer will be able to analyze further.
Oh, from Death Stranding 2? Deborah Wilson? Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was Deborah Wilson. I was like, that... Yeah.
The days are numbered, bat freak. We'll see each other again.
Yeah, whatever.
Keep one eye in the sky, jerk-offs. Heavens are gonna fall on your goddamn heads.
Tell me all about it down at the precinct.
The Riddler's right hand in custody. Not a bad result, all told. Riddler used to leave clues at all his crime scenes. Always thought he was smarter than the people trying to catch him. Thought we could use help, dragging him down. He got a sick pleasure out of taunting us.
Arrogance like that will be his undoing. He keeps showing off, he's bound to make a mistake.
Maybe, but we can't underestimate him. Riddler's heyday was a dark time in Gotham. And what we just saw, he hasn't mellowed with age.
Get Fernandez on it right away.
Yeah, now I can hear her.
Gordon.
Brace yourselves. Just so you know, this woman has a lot of juice with the governor. Rub her the wrong way, I could end up on foot patrol till I retire.
My people are trained for situations like this, Gordon. We'd have Riddler in custody if you'd only picked up the phone. So, you're the legendary Batman. I've heard a great deal about you. So much so, I don't know if I should believe the hype.
I haven't had the pleasure of an introduction, Miss...
A pleasure, huh? Most people don't usually call it that.
This is Amanda Waller, director of the agency.
What are the feds doing here?
Riddler's their case. The GCPD has been asked to open our doors to them. Give them whatever they need.
We've been tracking that maniac for some time. No one knows more about him than we do. World-class criminals like Riddler. They're kind of our specialty.
I've never heard of this agency.
I'll take that as a compliment. We like to keep a low profile.
That means she operates from the shadows.
As do you. Riddler used to be a player in Gotham back when Thomas Wayne and Falcone ran the city. He disappeared so suddenly and for so long, everyone thought he was dead. Everyone was wrong. Riddler's back, and if these theatrics are anything to go by, he wants the whole city to know. My people tell me you did some good work handling him, Batman. You and me? I bet we'd make a damn fine team. I heard how you dealt with Lady Arkham. Not to mention the city's corrupt mayor, Dent.
I work with Gordon. No one else.
I appreciate loyalty, but that there... that's the issue.
She does in the Suicide Squad game too. Okay.
Setup is who you're working with. Local law enforcement clearly can't cut it.
I got a local crime rate says otherwise. Ms. Waller...
Please, Commissioner. Tear gas. In a hostage situation, we got an ambulance full of civilians with their eyes swollen shut. Not to mention you let Riddler slip through your fingers. You GCPD cowboys clearly don't know what you're doing.
You're putting all this on me?
You're the commanding officer, aren't you?
You can't put this on Jim. I called for a distraction.
Then maybe you're not as impressive as I thought. I'm here to prevent this incompetence in the future. I gotta get a security detail on Mori while he's in the hospital. Agent Avesta will fill you in on what we know so far, as a token of interdepartmental cooperation.
The nerve on her. Don't tell these people a thing, especially about that puzzle. This is our town. We're the ones that'll catch Riddler.
Ooh, I thought you was gonna bite your head off for a second.
I'd like to see her try.
Special Agent Imana Vesta, Field Intelligence Specialist on the Riddler case.
Yeah, she's in the Jedi games.
Partner, Agent Blake.
How do you do?
I put together this psychological profile of Riddler. You'll see when you read it. He's changed. For your eyes only, if you catch my drift. The target of the casino attack, Rumi Mori. Any idea what Riddler wanted with him? We figure it has something to do with why he's back in Gotham.
I heard them talking about some kind of deal.
Any idea what?
No, but it'd be safe to say they didn't come to terms.
Thanks. That's a help. I'm Gotham born and raised, you know. My dad ran a store in the shadow of City Stadium. I just wanted to say it's a real honor to meet you. I do have something I want to ask, though. The criminally insane. You're drawn to them, aren't you? There's something in you that pulls you towards the danger.
You can't go 2 city blocks in Gotham without tripping over criminal scum.
Most people just get up and run away.
I'm not most people.
I think I know you a little better now.
I'll be in touch.
This lady's the villain of this game, 100% sure. I wouldn't be surprised.
Before you go, Gotham's your city. I respect that. But you should know I don't have to play nice. I'm letting you hunt the Riddler for now. You better share everything you find. Or this courtesy call is gonna become something you really won't like. You get me?
I don't take kindly to threats, Waller.
I think she's either going to be the villain, or I think she's going to be a big help. From the Vicky Vale reveal, fair.
What an eventful evening. I have taken the liberty of preparing some refreshments.
Thanks, Al. I need to focus. Maybe music will help. I need something cool.
The computer is finished scanning the Riddler's puzzle box. It's ready when you are.
Let's get to work.
Okay. Tell you what, I'm just going to leave it like this. Give me a couple of minutes, because I got to put some Icy Hot on. Because my shoulder's kind of driving me insane at the moment. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to be right here. I just got to get up and get it. Oh, okay. Ooh, and thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I'll do that too. I am right here. I'm just... I gotta take my shirt and stuff off so I can get that Icy Hot on. Oh, fuck. Do yourself a favor. Don't get old. Oof. Alrighty, immediately fails. Good. Good. Glad we're on the same page. Oh. Okay. Now, oh God. Almost done. Okay. All right, now I gotta put everything back on. Oh, come on. Oh. Almost done. God damn it. Oh, by the way, I tried the big arch earlier. I didn't feel like cooking, so I ordered from McDonald's. The Big Arch, their new burger. I gave it a shot. And I also have nuggies, but I'm not eating those just yet. But if you like the Mac sauce from the Big Mac and you like double quarter pounders with cheese, honestly, it's not terrible. Okay. One more thing. There. That should work. Okay. Sorry about that. But hopefully my shoulder stops being a giant dick hole. Alright, let's go look at all of this stuff.
Selena.
Yeah.
She'll stay away if she knows what's good for her.
Harvey Dent. Oswald Cobblepot. Vicky Vale. Good.
No explosives detected, no radioactivity. Nothing dangerous at all so far. Computer, run another scan. I want to be absolutely sure this thing is safe.
Also, I took the liberty of digging up everything I could find on the agency. There's plenty here. Know your enemy and all that.
Aw, poor Al.
It comes and goes. Ever since the kidnapping and all the other business with Lady Arkham.
Alfred.
No, don't you worry about me. I should be fine. It was worse after my first tour of duty.
Your family, Alfred. We worry about family.
Thank you, Bruce.
It's about family.
It'll pass. Working always helps.
Okay, Riddler files. What do we got?
Yes. Riddler terrorized this city long before you were Batman.
Gotham's original costumed criminal.
Yes. To have him returned, it's unsettling. I remember when he was the scourge of the underworld. Even Carmine Falcone gave him a wide berth. He was presumed dead for so long. Why come back to Gotham?
Well, he seemed to have a prior relationship with Mori. Some kind of axe to grind. Let me upload the rest of this to the Codex. The agency realized Riddler was still alive when he orchestrated a prison break at Peñadoro.
My men here say you let yourself get caught, Mr. Riddler.
Just Riddler.
Why willingly turn yourself in?
Oh, Mr. Warden, to get everyone else out, of course. That wasn't obvious.
The man's deranged. If you ask me, he needs help. He's clearly sick. The man is in urgent need of a doctor.
I know just the place for him. Plenty of room at Arkham Asylum.
Next to him, most of the inmates seem like a picture of health.
Okay. The other thing I really, really want to do this time around, now that we actually have context from the first game, is I want to try and get Lucius's daughter on board with us.
You should see your face. Its confusion is delightful. I think I'll take it with me.
I take everything back.
The agency. The public face of a shadow committee of military leaders, intelligence experts, and government officials. Civil rights violations, domestic black sites, decentralized accountability.
This information, it's all before Waller took over the director position. Perhaps she's given them a new direction.
Maybe, but the agency's empowered to override local law enforcement with impunity.
Batman's got some competition in town. I wonder if we need be worried.
Well, things won't be easy with a bunch of spies nearby. They're well-equipped spies, too.
Maybe it wouldn't hurt to talk to Lucius about upgrades. Try and level the playing field.
It's not a bad idea, actually. Despite some heavy criticism from elected officials, the Gotham City PD's public partnership with the mass vigilante known as Batman has been rousing success with the city's population. Across the board, crime in Gotham City limits has been down from the previous year, with violent crime setting a record low. Though some on the city council have raised concerns about Batman's hidden identity and his operation outside the restrictions of the law, it doesn't appear to be hurting public opinion. I don't care who he is, I care that he makes things safer, said grocery store owner Wayne Barton, whose business has seen a 50% spike in sales after dark in recent months. Council member Gail Rich is sympathetic to business owners like Barton, but she maintains, until we know who this Batman is, I don't think we can ever truly be safe. Wayne Enterprises hits record high. Stock hit a record high of $120 per share yesterday during afternoon trading, surpassing its previous high of $115 per share over a year ago. Record high is the latest event in the company's recent hot streak since Bruce Wayne returned to the company as CEO last year following his brief ouster. He was removed from the CEO position last year and replaced with Oswald Cobblepot in a move that resulted in Wayne publicly assaulting Cobblepot and being briefly admitted to Arkham Asylum. Wayne has since claimed the assault was a side effect of a drug injection and at the hands of former Gazette reporter Vicky Vale, who conducted criminal business under the name Lady Arkham. Dent trial pushed back again. A federal judge has delayed the start of former Gotham Mayor Harvey Dent's criminal trial by several more months following the departure of the defendant's entire legal team. The team, led by attorney Brandon Hoffman, announced they were recusing themselves in a pretrial hearing on Monday morning. Instead, Dent, who previously served as Gotham's district attorney, has insisted on representing himself in the trial. In a statement in court, Hoffman said, "I no longer feel I can defend Mr. Dent to the best of my ability." Judge Harriet Stokes then moved to delay the trial for 2 more months while Dent prepared his case. This is the 4th delay to the trial and the 3rd set of attorneys to part ways with Dent, who is facing multiple charges of murder, criminal negligence, and fraud. What is the agency? It seems Batman is no longer the most mysterious crime fighter on the streets of Gotham these days. Multiple sources from law enforcement have confirmed with the Gazette that a mysterious government entity known as the Agency has been conducting operations in the city recently. On the record, there is no evidence of any federal crime-fighting organization by this name, but many sources who have requested anonymity have confirmed that the agency has been present at several recent crime scenes and exerted considerable authority. I have no idea who these people are, but when they show up, they're in charge, one officer said. They act like they know what they're doing, but with no way to check their track record, I guess we have to take them at their word. Okay. In stark contrast with the ongoing saga of Harvey Dent's legal battle, former Wayne Enterprises CEO and convicted domestic terrorist Oswald Cobblepot is a model prisoner at Blackgate Prison. The man who briefly aligned himself with the terrorist organization Children of Arkham pleaded guilty to all charges against him earlier this year. He was sentenced to 40 years to be served in Blackgate. Observers and legal experts were surprised at Cobblepot's decision to forego a hearing in court, but from all accounts he appears to be enjoying his new life in jail. We don't have a bad thing to say about him, said one Blackgate guard who wished to remain anonymous. You get to talking to him and he's actually pretty charming. He's super smart. Hooray. Okay, we don't need to go through everybody here, so I'll just do this. Martha Wayne. My mother, the unsung hero. I witnessed her in my father's assassination when I was just a child. My memories of her are few and far between, but I cherish each one. She was the one who was going to blow the whistle on my father, stop him once and for all, but they were murdered before she could expose him. Joe Chill was a hitman sent by Mayor Hill to keep their scheme from being exposed. My mother is my saving grace. Everything that is good in me I inherited from her. Huh. Sound lady, the same officer from the first game. Oops. Yeah, Renee Montoya. Yeah. Things are looking up for Jim Gordon's favorite true blue cop. Renee Montoya was recently promoted to detective after she was exonerated of the murder of Carmine Falcone. It was evidence I provided that proved she was under the influence of Lady Arkham's drug when she committed the crime. I admire Renee's dedication to law enforcement and fierce loyalty to Jim. It's evident that she lives for her work, often at the cost of her personal life. Sounds like a problem we both share. She definitely do be a real one. Okay. So that's it for that stuff.
Let's see what Riddler's little gift is all about.
Solve my puzzle soon, or people will get hurt. Riddler's MO hasn't changed in all these years.
There's writing engraved along the rim. I have an eye, yet cannot see. Who am I?
Needle. As in record needle.
Sounds familiar? I've heard it before.
Don't happen to remember the answer, do you?
Sadly, no.
The eye of a needle.
But how does that relate to the object in question?
Maybe it's telling us how to use it.
Sounds very plausible.
Yeah, it's a record.
Look at these strange grooves. Needle. A record needle.
Halfway there, Batman. Means you've got half a chance of stopping a whole lot of pain. To be honest, you're already doing better than I thought. But don't sit around feeling pleased with yourself, unless you want to see me tear this city apart.
I suppose you're going to look in there.
An open invitation from the Riddler? Of course. Huh. Looks like I'm manipulating radio bands or waveforms, something. I'm not sure what I'm looking at or how any of it is actually displaying.
And that sound?
What? Oh, I'm not really sure about any of it. Get Lucius on the line, will you?
Hey, Alfred.
Good morning, Lucius. I hope we're not interrupting your breakfast.
My youngest is probably stealing all the bacon, but duty calls. What's up?
This is a puzzle from the Riddler. There's a strange waveform pattern I can manipulate inside that needs your expertise.
Yeah, okay. I can meet you at Wayne Tower in a little bit. We'll, fire up the R&D lab.
I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important, Lucius.
No, don't worry about it. It's actually gonna be a big day for me. Tiffany starts at Wayne Enterprises.
Tiffany? Really?
Your daughter working alongside you. How wonderful.
Certainly is. Bruce, I'll see you soon.
Bye, Lucius. Can't wait to see Tiffany. I'll be at Wayne Tower.
Good hunting, Bruce.
The Bat Genie. Also, does anybody notice that radio tower up top is off center?
Oh, excellent. Glad I caught you. I have some good news to share.
Good to hear it, Regina. That's what I've come to expect, with you as Wayne Enterprises chairperson.
I just talked to the board, and they couldn't be more pleased with how our partnership with GCPD is going. Seems like you made the right call when you decided to take that contract over the Arkham remodel. The Gazette's running a piece about it.
Look, I would love to hear all the details, but I've got a meeting with Lucius I've got to run to.
Well, I don't mean to pry, but what's in that case?
Something for Lucius.
Like an odd thing to be carrying around the office.
Oh, this? No. This is just something for Lucius.
I see. Well, I've got a meeting I've got to run to. We'll pick up this conversation this afternoon.
Sounds great. You're in my chair.
Just updating the encryption on your bat tech. But if you want me to stop?
Oh no, the seat is all yours.
This is the thing you were talking about?
One of Riddler's puzzles. Some kind of test.
Show me. Any idea what he's planning?
Not yet. That's why I need your help. If his history is anything to go by, he left us a clue. A psychological profile of Riddler.
Knowing how his mind works, this should come in handy.
No sign of explosives or poison. Already scanned for that in the cave.
Oh, here we go again.
Would you look at that? Micro-pulse waveform. And the sound it's giving off.
A signal, maybe? I couldn't decipher it. I was hoping you could help with that.
I'll see what I can do. Shouldn't take long.
What in the...
It's not one of mine.
Think fast. Hi, Dad.
Tiffany?
Hey, Bruce.
My God, Tiffany.
It's been a while.
Sneaking out of orientation your first day?
I just wanted to say hi to my new boss. I got you a present. A micro-drone prototype I developed in my spare time. High-end AV, stealth black shell, programmable for autonomous observation. Small, quiet, and super smart. Just like its designer. Not bad, huh? You always had a thing for toys. So hard to know what to get a man who has everything.
I love it. Thanks, Tiffany.
Well, I guess it's not bad.
Not bad. See what I had to deal with growing up? Huh. There's something different about you.
There is?
And I don't just mean what happened to your ear. I can't quite put my finger on it. But you look...
Badass.
I think the word you're looking for is badass.
No. That is definitely not what I meant.
I'm the resident badass around here. Thank you very much.
You just said that out loud.
See, Bruce? It's her first day, and I'm already embarrassing her.
Nice.
Interesting.
Don't.
Too late. Already touching.
Just be careful.
What a strange thing. The circuitry design. It's elaborate and unorthodox. Almost intentionally so. Like whoever put it together was kind of showing off. Huh. Micro pulse waves? It's just weird. Seriously, what is this thing? I've never seen anything like it. It's like whoever made it.
Something your dad has been working on. Lucius, care to explain?
Oh, it's nothing. Just an old piece of tech that found its way into my lab.
But what does it do?
That's what we're trying to work out.
You guys are lucky I'm here to help.
Help with...
Figure this freakish thing out.
Tiffany did graduate first in her class at Cornell in molecular engineering.
Let me take a crack at it. I can help you get to the bottom of this. Figure out what it does.
All right, if you think you can help, then be my guest.
Oh, I know I can help. I just gotta let him know that I won't be finishing up orientation.
No problem.
Oh, I was planning on swinging by the manor after work to see Alfred. I heard he wasn't doing so well. That he was having some issues with his health?
He would love that.
I hope he isn't still angry with me and Luke about that incident with the china.
Well, you know Al. No one messes with his dinnerware.
Catch you guys later.
Welcome aboard, Tiffany.
Thanks, boss.
All right, then. Time to crack this puzzle. I never told her, you know. Told her what I really do at Wayne Enterprises. What, we do. If you're willing to pull her into this Riddler project, why not consider bringing her into the fold? Into the mission? We're going to need help if we're going to be dealing with the likes of Riddler.
Well, if she's anything like you...
She's better than me.
Okay, then let's give her a shot.
Great.
Nice.
Start thinking about how we can broach the subject with her. In the meantime, Riddler's puzzle will be a fine start.
Well, shall we go down to the lab?
Actually, the equipment we need is down in my office. We'll get this taken care of in no time.
Mr. Wayne.
Yes?
I'm Special Agent Avesta. This is my partner, Special Agent Blake.
Well, I guess I'll see you in a bit. I'll be down in my office.
See you later, Lucius. Good chat.
Oh yeah, one of the best.
Sorry for the unannounced visit. We're with the agency's Behavioral Analysis Unit. We just came by to ask a few questions.
Please, come in. Make yourselves at home. Can I get my assistant to get you anything? Coffee, water, donuts?
Don't worry. This won't take long.
Okay.
This office, it really represents you.
Well, I like to think so.
What's going on, Blue?
Is this you?
Yeah.
How old?
I don't know, 7, 8, maybe?
So happy. After everything you've been through, I don't know how you still do it.
Do what, exactly?
It wasn't long ago when you were the most hated man in Gotham, yet you still give so much back to the city. Why do you continue to help Gotham? Most people wouldn't be so charitable after that.
How's it going down there?
I left that file on your desk. Think you could bring it down?
I'll be down in just a second. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
I was saying you're a bit of a mystery.
What is it you want?
The agency recently brought me in to draft a psychological portrait of the Riddler. We've been tracking him for months.
Riddler? That psycho from the news?
I thought you'd be interested, considering your history.
My history?
A lot of things happened to you last year, and not all of them were good.
Well, duh.
You helped the GCPD capture Oswald Cobblepot, better known as the Penguin. He was a terrorist, a member of the Children of Arkham, and your friend. Come to think of it, you've been associated with quite a few psychopaths over the years.
I wouldn't go that far.
I would. The criminally insane. They seem drawn to you. Either that, or you're often in the wrong place at the wrong time.
They're not attracted to me any more than the average citizen. We live in one of the most dangerous cities in the world, right? Stands to reason I'd run into a few psychos.
Like this guy. I think you'd know him as John Doe.
We understand that it was during your stay in Arkham where you and John met and became friends. From the sound of it, you two were close.
You've got to be kidding me. He's no friend of mine. That's why you came here to ask me about that guy?
According to hospital records, you and John were involved in a riot.
They captured the whole incident on video.
I saw you flee after John cut another inmate, a man named Victor Zaz. Several people were hurt.
I got out of there as fast as I could.
I don't blame you. You must have been scared. John was discharged from Arkham months ago. No one has seen or heard from him since. I was thinking maybe you have.
Why would you think that?
He listed you as his emergency contact.
Well, that's problematic.
Like you two were pretty close to me.
I did not agree to that. Why would he write down my name?
It's obvious. You're important to him.
Well, I haven't seen or heard from him, so... Did he do something wrong?
He's a person of interest. You see, we've got a wall in the office with a bunch of photos pinned to it. Two-Face, Penguin, Lady Arkham, you know, Gotham's most notorious.
No, this is not Vicky Vale. No.
Connecting them to one another, like a web. And you, my friend, are at the center. You keep pretty strange company for someone who wants everyone to think they're such a stand-up guy.
Every association you've made so far has been investigated by the authorities or covered by the press. I have nothing to hide.
All you do is hide. Hide behind the press, behind your money, your power. I think it's all an elaborate mask. You know more than you're letting on, Mr. Wayne. Maybe you're afraid. Maybe you don't trust us. Or maybe you're a criminal, like your father.
It's lore-wise, Bruce hit that.
You've got the wrong idea.
So, okay, well, here's the thing. So this is, and I'll put it on the BRB screen while I get up and stretch a little bit, because I can still talk. But in this iteration of Batman, Vicky Vale was Lady Arkham. So he never ended up hitting that in this one. He did end up hitting that with Selina, though. This is a weird one, and it's that's the only way I can describe it. Is this is a weird, like, thing for Batman. It's really, really weird. So, for instance, in the first game, which we just finished up yesterday, Catwoman starts off as a thief, duh, but then she ends up teaming up with Batman. Fair enough, they do that in plenty of games. But then she ends up leaving Gotham after they have sex, but they end up having sex because they kind of fell for one another after she helped Batman escape after he was critically injured. But the reason why she left was because not only was Bruce / Batman a mark to steal something from Wayne Enterprises, but also because he was dating Harvey Dent in order to get to Bruce, and Harvey went over the edge after he got smashed with an industrial-sized spotlight and his face got melted. He went over the edge when he found Bruce in Selina's apartment. That's what drove Dent insane. And, come to find out, and this was a really, really weird one, at least to me, I don't know how it was to anybody else. Obviously, there are tales throughout Batman of, you know, Batman's parents or father at least being somewhat corrupt. Yeah, no, they took this to a whole other level. Apparently, Thomas Wayne is not just corrupt, he was also one of the top 3 ruling families in Gotham. Basically, he was the head of a crime family. And he was getting rid of people by sending them to Arkham Asylum. And Bruce and Oswald Cobblepot grew up together as friends, but then Ethel Cobblepot tried to out Thomas Wayne, and Thomas Wayne had her sent to Arkham Asylum, which ruined the family and drove Oswald's father to commit suicide. So then Oswald went to Europe and then came back as the Penguin. And then on top of that, Bruce Wayne's mother, Martha, knew all about this and tried to stop it for the sake of their son. But before they could do that, and because apparently Thomas Wayne went so off the rails after basically getting rid of one of the richest families in Gotham, Mayor Hill decided to put the hit out on Thomas and Martha. And on Bruce. How's that for a weird one, right? How's that for a weird storyline for Batman? So yeah, how you doing, Medicine? How are the things, buddy? Sorry, I'm just currently stretching. My shoulder's all fucked up today. Oh. Given all you've been through the last 2 years. Well, I mean, things are looking up, right? Finally. You're grateful? Hey, you know what? I get it. I completely get it. I really, really do. I'm grateful you guys show up every night. Got a good family that has your back. That's all that matters. That's true. That's very true. And you know what? I got you guys, so I feel it. You guys show up every night. You guys have supported me. You've had my back. So yeah. Good news? Ooh, do tell. For the new job, I don't have to be up at 4 a.m. for it. That's really good. When do you start? Nine to 5:30 p.m. Tuesday through Saturday. That's not bad at all. That is not bad whatsoever, dude. Holy shit, that's awesome. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing? Similar to what you used to do with Twitch. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. There ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. That's awesome. That really is. And is it like a work from home deal, or? Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. Seriously, congratulations. That's huge. That's really huge. Congratulations, dude. Glad things are looking up.
Evacuation warning. It's time for you to leave.
We'll pick this up another time.
Bruce, get my daughter out of the building. Get yourself out.
What are you talking? What did you figure out?
I've solved the Riddler's puzzle, Bruce. Riddler really pulled a good one over on us.
Lucius, please tell me what's wrong.
Tell Tiffany that I love her. That I'm sorry I wasn't around more.
Lucius?
We really made a difference, didn't we, Batman?
Lucius! Lucius! No!
One killed and 14 injured after a tragic explosion.
The
rocks Wayne
GCPD is
Tower.
opening an investigation into what they are calling an industrial accident.
Wayne Enterprises' Chief Technology Officer Lucius Fox died last Tuesday in the violent blast. A small service is being held for the tech giant and father of 3 at Divinity Church this Sunday.
You don't have to worry, Lucius. Tiffany, I'm gonna take care of your family. As if they were my own.
Just like Lucius took care of you. Lucius helped raise you, Bruce. It was family. Riddler's attack on the casino was one thing. But this is personal. We can't let him get away with it. Riddler struck at the heart of our operations and tore a family apart in the process.
Don't worry, Al. I will find him and bring him to justice. He will spend the rest of his life behind bars.
I'm glad to see your sense of duty still reigns supreme. Of course, it won't bring poor Lucius back. I can't imagine how devastated she must be. To lose her father in such a violent way.
I should go talk to her.
Yes, she can use all the support she can get.
Hey, Tiffany.
I still can't believe he's gone. None of this feels real.
Tiffany, I know what you're going through. I remember what it was like when I lost my parents. That, sudden emptiness. There's no feeling like it in the world.
I don't think it'll ever go away.
It certainly didn't for me.
He loved working for you, you know? They hardly saw him at home because of it. Mom used to complain my little brother was growing up without a dad. Now I guess it's true. He was so busy. I can't remember the last time I got to hang out with him. Just father and daughter. Just thought there'd be more time. There were so many things I wanted to talk to him about. So much wisdom in that goofy head of his.
I know it's no consolation, but the work your father was doing, it was important.
More important than family.
That's not what I meant.
Well, what did you mean?
Tiffany.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't blame you.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Just let it out.
I'm just trying to wrap my head around it all. I saw his remains, Bruce.
Oof.
There was hardly anything left. What were you guys working on that could have caused that? It doesn't quite add up.
Tiffany, I will tell you soon, just not here.
What do you mean? Why not?
It's not the right time.
Odd, Bruce. What are you mixed up in? Fine. Just tell me one thing. That weird disc. Was that what killed him? Did you put my father's life at risk for that? I'm begging you. Just tell me that one thing. I need to know.
I gotta tell her the truth. I mean, I know what's gonna happen, but still.
I was safe, Tiffany. I really did. I had no idea Lucius could get hurt. Please forgive me.
Forgive you? I hope you can forgive yourself. Whatever you got my father into, I will find out. And I will shout it to the world.
So sorry, really. It's such a shame.
Oh boy.
He went out with a bang, right? Now, for that, we can all be grateful.
You knew my father.
Well, no, but...
Hey, how about giving Tiffany some space? Huh?
Bruce! Buddy! It's good to see you.
Come on, man. She's been through a lot.
You're absolutely right. Enjoy the rest of your day. Look, I know it's a closed casket, but I can see by the jeans, your friend was a looker, huh?
Why are you here, John?
I told you I'd see you again, didn't I? You and me, we're two threads in the same stitch. Look, I got you a little something, just to mark the occasion. I knew you'd be hurting. See, I thought it might make you feel better.
So, okay. Yep. Go for it. This is the Joker. Yes. So, in the first game, and this is what I mean, right? This is a massive departure from what we know as Batman. In the first game, what ended up happening is, because we found out, and because everybody found out, that Thomas Wayne was a criminal and was the head of a crime family, basically, and all the money that Bruce Wayne had was because of everything that Thomas Wayne did, good and bad. Oswald Cobblepot took over Wayne Enterprises. When that happened, Vicky Vale was there when Bruce Wayne gave the speech saying that it would be turned back over to Oswald Cobblepot because of the things that his father had done, and it was kind of putting right what had gone wrong previous. Vicky Vale stabbed Bruce with a drug that basically made him very susceptible to doing things, and he attacked Cobblepot in front of the press. Harvey Dent then sent Bruce Wayne to Arkham Asylum, where he meets a guy named John Doe. Joker. Joker, apparently, in this version, was basically like a model patient for everybody else. But somehow he knew who Vicky Vale was, and he also knew, generally speaking, that Bruce wasn't exactly who he said he was, and that there was more to him, and that Bruce wanted to go after Vicky. So he helped Bruce escape on the caveat that once he got out, he would visit Bruce, and there would be a small favor that he'd ask of Bruce. And the only way to get out was to agree to do that favor, and that's where we are now. It is a massive departure.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh, good. I wasn't sure. First time at a funeral, you see. People get upset at the littlest things. It hasn't been easy for me out here, you know? I'm the new guy now. It's the freedom that gets to you. There's so damn much you hardly know what to do with it. It's not like Arkham. Sometimes I miss those padded walls. You knew where the lines were drawn. Which ones not to cross.
How did you get out? Oh my God, did you escape?
Didn't have to. Dr. Leland signed the papers herself. She always had a soft spot for me.
If everyone could please take their seats, we will...
Also, we have no idea where Harley Quinn is. Because, as most of us know, Harley was originally the doctor in Arkham that was taking care of Joker and fell in love with him because she was batshit insane as well. She's not here, at least not yet. So we have no idea when or how she's coming in.
Would you just sit down?
Today we gather to honor the memory of Lucius Fox. He was a friend, a father, a husband, a leader.
You are crashing my friend's funeral, John. You better have a good reason.
Oh, I do. I need that, favor you owe me. for settling the score with Zaz, and, you know, getting you out of Arkham.
Settling the score with Zaz, long story short, Victor Zaz, again, this is all from the previous game. Victor Zaz was already in Arkham. He wasn't somebody who really liked to be touched. Joker stabbed him, which set off basically a riot. Well, slashed him with a knife, or a shank, which basically set off a riot, and distracted everybody in Arkham long enough so that Bruce could run to the nearest phone and get in contact with Gordon to get him out. So, yeah, that's what he's talking about.
You're gonna do right by me, aren't you? I know you're a man of your word.
I gave you my word, didn't I? I'll stand by it.
I knew the moment we met. Friends for life.
So many points in your lives. And now, he's gone. A vital link.
You see, I met some inspiring people out here. Made some new friends. Made a kind of pact. They're amazing, Bruce. That special breed who live by their own rules. They remind me of you. Of your father.
So who are they?
You'll find out when you meet them. They're looking to bring someone like you into the fold. You will meet them for me, won't you? Please? I've got a lot writing on this. I already told them you would. Please don't let me down.
I'd be happy to chat with your friends, John. Just say when and where.
I was so hoping you'd say that. We are going to have so much fun. I knew this would work out. This air between us, this is real. You can't force this kind of friendship. I want to commemorate the moment. The guys will be so excited.
Put that away. This is a funeral, for God's sake.
I'm sorry. I got so caught up in it all, I completely forgot. I just know you're gonna hit it off with the guys. I should warn you, though. I've got an enemy. Real piece of work. Calls himself the Riddler.
How do you know the Riddler?
Know him? I want to rip his eyeballs out. He's a thief and a killer, and worst of all, he's rude. I tried to let the authorities know the kind of lowlife they're dealing with, but... Wait a minute, you know him too.
Yeah, but at a funeral?
Of course, a man of Bruce Wayne's caliber knows everyone. I shouldn't be surprised.
Just from the news. I mean, the guy's clearly a murderer, sick in the head.
Don't know the half of it. If I had my way, that smarmy know-it-all would never leave his hole.
His hole? You know where he is.
No, not exactly, no. Maybe I said too much.
Tell me where he is. I am not messing around, John.
Oh, Bruce, I missed your fire. I really did. Yeah, I really don't know much. I heard the egomaniac always made people go to him for meetings. Somewhere in the East End.
Where in the East End?
Honestly, that's all I know. And even that might be out of date.
But it's the Joker. Yeah, he's also crashing a funeral.
You'll let me help you. I'll find out where he is and get back to you. See if I can't find out where that jerk puts his head down. It'd be just like the old days.
Do not get involved.
When this clearly means so much to you. No. Don't you worry about a thing. I'll take care of this. Just meet my friends later, like I asked. Look, I think I outstayed my welcome here. I'm just gonna slip away. Excuse me. Sorry. It's, It's been so nice catching up, Bruce. I miss this trust between us.
Me too, John.
Be in touch. Goodbye, Bruce. Until next time.
Intriguing fellow. Certainly not one for decorum. I don't think that outburst went unnoticed.
Whatever you say about John, he gave me a lead on Riddler's location. Inform Gordon. Tell him to drag up GCPD records on Gotham's East End. And tell him we're on Riddler's trail.
Enjoying the view.
Hard to do these days. There's one thing for the bad parts of town to get uglier. But when places like Wayne Tower start falling apart, it makes you wonder what's next. I'll bet Bruce Wayne is wondering the same thing. Seems like the world's got it out for that guy. Spends some time in Arkham, gets drugged through the dirt by the media for something he didn't do.
Bruce Wayne picked himself up once. He could do it again.
He certainly showed us that much, didn't he? You said you had a lead on Riddler.
Hiding somewhere in East End.
Why am I not surprised? East End's been a no-man's land since Harvey Dent blew it up. I've tried to get more patrols out there, but City Hall's not giving up the funds. The area between 42nd and 48th, more or less lawless.
That narrows down the search at least. The land at the end of 44th was recently purchased, anonymously.
Well, the only thing there is an old water tower. Something feels fishy about that. My gut tells me that's the place.
Agreed.
Nice work, Batman. If this lead pans out, Waller will have to eat her words. Whatever you said to her at the casino really got up her nose. I have to tell you, I got a bad feeling about her.
How so?
It's the way she goes after criminals. She's ruthless. Puts her people at risk. And believe me, she doesn't let due process get in her way. So stop at nothing, and I mean nothing, to get her man.
We all need to draw a line somewhere. It's what separates us from the scum we're trying to catch.
I'm glad to hear you say that. The thing with Waller is her line's real blurry. Sometimes you can't see it at all. I was ordered to give her updates on breaks in the Riddler case. Now that there's a chance he's there, we should probably let her know.
That's true.
Give her ammunition with the governor.
Notify Waller. She's proven useful so far.
Just be careful around her, huh? She moved her people into my downtown precinct without so much as a please or thank you. I tell you, Batman, she keeps on chipping away at my authority, I'm gonna crack.
Then let's find Riddler before it comes to that.
I'll have my people call her people on the way. Riddler won't feel so clever after we come knocking.
No one's home.
I told Waller about our lead on this place. She's caught up in briefings, can't get here for a while. She said she appreciates the cooperation. Not exactly cozy, is it?
Let's see what we can learn.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'm just gonna go run to the bathroom. Been about 2 hours, so a little over 2 hours. So, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, do whatever you need to do. And we'll be back in a couple minutes, and I'll see you then. Okay, I is back. Sorry about that. Everybody here? Am here. Good. Good, good, good. Aelin, what about you? You've been quiet tonight. You just, chillaxing? Aelin is both existing and not existing in this moment of time. Yeah. That sounds about right. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Oh, by the way, actually, I do have something that I want to share with you before we continue. Let me bring it up. There we go. Oh, okay. Apparently I have to do a thing. Give me a second. Oh, okay. Or I could just do it this way? Okay. There we go. Go back to here. So, I wanted to show you guys this only because we covered this before. And this is really, really, really awesome, and I'm really proud of them. But there's still time to go. They made... So Wild West mailings is at almost $2,300 of their $4,500 goal, which is awesome. That's huge. Massively, massively huge. So, but there's 16 days to go. So if it's something you're interested in, if it's something you know, anybody that would be interested in or anything like that, get the word out. It's an all or nothing thing. So they have to hit the $4,500 goal because it is an all or nothing. The project will only be funded if it reaches the goal. Only be funded if it reaches the goal. So yeah, please, 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 get the word out. Armored Andy's a really great guy. Awesome, awesome dude. And I really, really want this to go through for him. I really do. So please get the word out if you can. Because, yeah, it's an awesome thing. I really think this is going to be great. All right. Let me get back into this. There we go. And it came up. Good. Okay.
Someone's keeping a scrapbook.
Thane, isn't he?
See no evil, hear no evil.
Speak no evil.
Speak no evil.
Yeah.
Damn it! It's stuck!
No way to open it from the inside.
Then how do we get out?
We go in.
After you. Give me a good, honest crack house any day.
Special Agent Mario Fernandez.
Holy crap.
That's not
He's
good.
one of Waller's.
One of his pupils is fully dilated. The other's contracted. A clear sign of brain trauma.
Huh. There's no sign of a blow to the head.
Well, that's brain damage, for sure. Bleeding from the ears, that's not a good sign. That's usually trauma.
There's some hemorrhaging from the ears.
His eardrums must have burst. The man bit his tongue clean through.
Oh!
Must have suffered a shock.
Oh!
A sudden jolt.
Bit his tongue off.
He's missing parts of his fingers on the right hand.
We saw this before. The victim in the casino.
That's... oh, man.
He was trying to call for help. The phone isn't getting a signal.
Damn it. Me either.
Dude, from a Saw movie? I think whatever ended up happening happened really quick.
One shoe is missing.
The soul of the other one's almost completely melted through.
Want to leave, get inside.
Riddler's playing games.
Bet he tried to play along.
We can learn from his mistakes. Let's find out what he did wrong. Metal mesh lining the walls. Riddler has converted this entire place into a giant Faraday cage.
Faraday what?
An enclosure designed to block electromagnetic fields. No signals in or out.
Guess it explains why our phones aren't getting signals. Clever son of a bitch.
Prototype of the trap he used on Mori. The armor, extremely sturdy, ensuring there's no possible way to open them other than solving his riddles.
This is an insane way to commit crimes, even for this city.
Cancel the link now, for now.
Another one of Riddler's sick contraptions.
Some kind of murder box, I guess. Well, he was always a wacko, but this takes it to a new level.
The glass. It's polarized.
So it is.
Turn me round, but not the right way, and you might live to see another day.
What does it mean?
Left-handed?
Won't budge. Must be locked in place. It's still warm. There must be some kind of heating element underneath.
This thing is built like an oven. You could be cooked alive in there.
One shoe, melted.
Must belong to poor Cinderella over there.
Okay, link this to the heated floor.
The floor of the box heated up while the agent was inside. He tried standing on one foot to save the other, causing that shoe to catch on fire. When he exited the box, he tried to put the fire out, but couldn't. So he threw off his shoe.
Okay, what else we got?
Scratches on the monitor. The polarizing filter has been tampered with.
Like in sunglasses.
Monitors typically have a polarizing filter to reduce reflection.
I don't see anything.
Impossible to see with the naked eye.
That's because you got to be inside the chamber.
Through a polarized lens.
Yep. That's exactly why.
If this door were closed, the portal would be looking right at those monitors. Since the monitors have been tampered with, it's likely there's a message on it. One that can only be seen with a polarized lens.
You won't know until you're inside the box, though. Hey, I got a hunch. Come here. No matter how careful Riddler is, chances are good he hasn't scrubbed his own computer.
Good call. It's worth checking out.
I recognize some of the names on this list. They're all Waller's people. Names, addresses, phone numbers. We have to warn her.
First, we have to get out of here. Mori, he sold technology to Riddler.
Talk about strange bedfellows. You know, Waller's been keeping pretty tight tabs on Mori for a while now. She must have known. What does it say?
Riddler's not working alone.
Just wonderful. More psychos to worry about.
He and his colleagues, they don't see eye to eye. Apparently they don't like his beef with me.
Hey, maybe we'll get lucky they'll kill each other.
Symbols.
Masks. Each one missing a different facial feature.
The senses. They're missing their senses.
Like the monkey statues.
You're right. There must be a connection.
There are blades inside.
And a lot of blood. Huh. We know Riddler likes penalizing his victims for wrong answers.
Safes with electronic locks. Shut tight.
These must be the goal of whatever game we're playing.
The agent must have been looking for the answer in one of these safes.
He chose the wrong one. Cost him his fingers.
Okay.
More monkey statues.
I'm starting to sense a theme here. That's an agency issue pistol. Packs a hell of a jolt.
I saw it take down Riddler's goons at the casino. It was impressive.
Gotta give it to Waller. Her people have great tech.
Take a look at this.
Huh. Well, that's the same kind of body cam the GCPD issues its officers.
Maybe there's a clue on the recording.
Can't hurt to look.
Be Because you've been so candid with me, I'm giving you a chance your other comrades won't get. A chance at getting out of this alive.
We'll catch you. The agency, they'll find...
I shouldn't have to remind you that you've been chasing me for years. And I've always been 2 steps ahead. If you win the game, I'll let you go free. And you'll get a consolation prize. An exclusive sneak peek into how I'm going to kill all of your colleagues. Now, how is that for motivation? Screw you!
He had the agent bound while he beat him.
You got a VR in that cowl or something?
Something like that. I've got all the pieces of Riddler's puzzle. Now I need to know what order they happened in.
Okay. Agent Fernandez woke up here after being beaten by Riddler. He saw Riddler's message on the monitors. Right. The agent entered the chamber to play Riddler's sick game.
The agent woke up here where his body cam fell off. Once he found he couldn't call for help, he saw the message on the monitors and willingly put himself inside the murder box.
There. No. This one. There we go.
The agent's shoe caught fire inside the murder box, so he opened it in a panic. As soon as he was out of the box, he ripped off the burning shoe and threw it. Somewhere in the confusion, he must have missed something crucial. From where he lost a shoe, the agent beelined for the wall of safes. He opened one, but chose poorly. The blade sliced off his fingers. And there he met his end. Though it's still unclear how and when his eardrums could have burst. The agent made a number of mistakes. Mistakes we can avoid. The heat inside the box forced him to run out before he could
get Riddler's next clue. Poor bastard couldn't withstand the heat.
The Batsuit's armor is heat resistant. It'll buy me more time to find Riddler's next clue. Getting inside the box and starting the game is the only way we're getting out of here.
I mean, the Riddler's creepy in himself.
You know that, right?
Yeah.
The last man who went in there is dead. There's a good chance it'll kill you too.
Any mistake could be my last. I won't be able to do this without you, Jim.
Wow. When you put it like that, let's win this game.
He's rising, Batman. Stop! Wrong way! That's what that agent did.
Except I literally didn't turn it the wrong way.
Buy me more time to find Riddler's next clue.
Weird.
Getting inside the box and starting the game is the only way we're getting out of here.
This is insane. You know that, right? The last man who went in there is dead.
Any mistake could be my last. I won't be able to do this without you, Jim.
Wow. When you put it like that, let's win this game.
All right, guess we're trying this again.
He's rising, Batman. Hurry the hell up already.
almost make out a message. One won't see trouble and one tells no lies. Ask the third if he hides the prize.
The monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. But which one is he referring to?
Whichever one it is, the correct safe will have a face with those senses removed.
Yeah, I'll check. Ah, damn it. They're still locked shut.
They should unlock when I open this door.
What the hell?
That's how his eardrums burst.
Congratulations! You're almost done. That is, if you can withstand my short-range ultrasonic device. Let's test it out, shall we?
The riddle! Use it to open the safe! I'll put a stop to this damn noise!
What was the riddle? I'm trying to remember what the riddle was. I think we have to... I think it's one with ears. Nice. There we go.
Just in case.
Damn. Now, for the love of God, whatever's in that safe better be worth all this pain.
It's a homing missile.
What does it home in on?
Looking at its schematics now. A signal. A radio signal. A signal. That's how he died.
How who died?
That's how they'll all die.
Riddler.
Maury sold me missiles for all of my enemies. Everyone on my list gets one. Most won't even know what's coming. For a brief second, their dull existences will light up.
Turn yourself in while you still have a chance.
Don't say stupid things, okay? Not when you've just started earning my respect. I'm trying to get a handle on you, Batman. Partnering with Gordon is one thing. From what I remember of the old days, he's harmless enough.
We'll see about that when you're in cuffs.
But the agency, they're a natural enemy to people like you and me. You must be desperate if you're making friends with them. You must be really up against the ropes to want that government scum in your corner.
Stopping you is all I care about. I'll do whatever it takes.
We'll see. Just know that there's a cost to doing business. The agency uses people, Batman. Corrupts them, breaks their minds. I wasn't always like this. The agency made me.
Oh, this is garbage. Yeah, Waller's a hard-ass, sure, but she had nothing to do with why he's so messed up.
I didn't say Waller, did I? This goes way before her time. But I don't forget. That's the thing about having a mind like mine. You remember everything. Even the things you'd rather not.
Whatever happened to you, it doesn't let you off the hook. You're still responsible for all the pain you've caused.
You think I'm asking for mercy? I was running things in Gotham before you could walk. I just wanted to see if the man who claims he fights for justice is really as good as he believes. But then, you already answered that for me, didn't you? When you offloaded my puzzle on your friend. Why don't you tell Gordon here what happened to Lucius Fox? Watch out, Commissioner. For all his preaching, Batman knows when to sacrifice a pawn to win the game. It was a smart move. Getting out of the way of the blast. Something only a pragmatist would do.
Don't you dare put your crimes on me.
Come on, Batman. I gave the puzzle to you.
Not gonna lurk? Oh, okay.
It's not my fault you couldn't solve it.
Well, welcome back.
He doesn't know what to make of any of it. Trust is hard-earned, yet easily lost, isn't it? Come on now. Don't get your tights in a twist. I knew you weren't sharp enough to do it on purpose. There's no room at the top for schoolboys who are too squeamish to fight in the gutter. You don't have what it takes to be a player in this town. Not without giving up those values you hold so dear. Game on!
I'll wait for Waller and pass on what we found.
Oh, yeah, much better.
She won't be happy when she finds out Riddler knows about every agency operative in Gotham.
I don't blame her. If they were my cops, no one would be sleeping till we found this Riddler guy.
Just keep your eyes open, Jim. In the meantime, I'll stay on Riddler's tail.
Hey, hold up a sec. What Riddler said in there about the agency, smoke and mirrors, you ask me. But the thing about Lucius Fox and the blast at Wayne Tower, you gotta level with me. You got some connection with that Wayne Tech guy you didn't tell me about?
Lucius Fox was an ally of mine. That got him killed.
I gotta say, the fact I had to learn about it from Riddler instead of you, it doesn't sit right with me at all. I thought we had some trust, you and I. What do you expect me to do with this? Am I just supposed to sit on my hands? Pretend I never heard any of it?
Jim, what you're asking, there's no easy way to talk about it.
Yeah, I gathered that much. I mean, I wasn't born yesterday. I know you probably have a network of civilians working for you. You can't do the kinds of things you do without a gigantic support system.
Got a point.
And as much as I understand your reluctance to talk, it doesn't make me feel any better about this. Batman. I'm sorry for your loss.
Poor Alfred. There's
I heard your discussion with Commissioner Gordon.
the Bat-Genie.
Now he knows that Lucius Fox and the Batman were allies. Gordon's dangerously close to figuring out who you are. If he does find out, I have no idea how he'll react. It's not a chance you can afford to take.
Okay, hang on. I'm sweating like a bastard. I gotta turn the camera and the lights off for a little bit. Apparently, I'm still not over whatever it is, so give me a minute. I'm just turning everything off. Because it's like, I'm cold, and then I put this thing on, and then all of a sudden I'll just be sweating like a mother. You know what I mean? Like, God damn it. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate, Aelin. Oh, also, for those of you who weren't here earlier, so I tried the Big Arch tonight for dinner. I just ordered from McDonald's because I didn't feel like cooking. Honestly, wasn't bad. If you like double quarter pounders with cheese, And if you like the taste of Mac sauce that come from like the Big Mac, it's not bad at all. It's roughly about the size of a Whopper, roughly. Yeah, the Big Arch. You remember the news that came out not too long ago where they had the CEO of Burger King take a big old bite of the new and improved Whopper, and then you had the CEO of McDonald's come out and not even call it a burger, he called it a product. And then he took like the most pussy ass bitch bite of all time. That was for the Big Arch. Actually, let me see if I can find it. Shadow not cooking, you must be. I just haven't felt good over the last few days. I really haven't. I don't know why. Let's see. McDonald's CEO eating burger. This was bad. This was not good. Yeah, he got roasted over this. Did hear about it, but you never got... Okay, fair enough.
Chris K here with...
Why is this...
You've heard about it. Here it is. The Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already in Portugal, Germany, Canada.
You guys can hear it, right? Hang on. What the fuck? What is going on here? Give me a second. I can't hear anything. Why? Well, I can hear my voice. But all of a sudden I can't hear anything else. Why can't I hear anything else? What the shit? Sound settings. Yeah. Okay.
Canada.
What the fuck? Testing, testing. Okay, I can hear that. That's good.
I love this.
Why can I not hear anything? What the fuck? Uh-oh. This isn't good. I can't hear anything on my end. Here, let me try that. See if that does anything. You heard it, yeah. I'm just... Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, easy fix. Okay. No. It was on my end. It was, long story short, what was going on was I put my headset down on the mixer for a second when I was shutting off all the lights. No, okay. Yeah, just give me a minute. So what I had done is I had put my headset down when I was shutting off all the lights, right? There's a stupid little button that I hit that goes from line to USB, and the problem was that I accidentally hit it, so it shut off the incoming audio to me. So although you guys could hear it, I couldn't hear a damn thing. So even when I brought up the thing, I couldn't hear it whatsoever. That's what was going on. So now that we can hear it, here we go. Now that we can both hear it.
Here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. I'm going to do a tasting right now, but I'm going to eat this for my lunch, just so you know. So here we go. First, holy cow. God, that is a big burger. We've got a very unique kind of sesame poppy sort of bun on it. We've got 2 quarter-pound patties, a delicious Big Arch sauce, and of course some lettuce. So, oh, there's so much going on with this. First of all, let's try to get this thing.
I will say, it is a heavy burger.
I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much.
Here we go. Here we go. Watch.
There's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
That's it. Look at how terrible that bite is. He talked that motherfucker up like it was the greatest thing in the world, and he took only that for a bite. I've seen birds take bigger bites than that. He looks uncomfortable. He is uncomfortable.
That is so good. That's a big bite for a Big Arch.
It's not a big bite, dude. It's not a big bite whatsoever.
It's distinctively McDonald's. Only McDonald's could do this type of burger, but it also is unlike anything else on our menu. It's a delicious product. You know, you've got sort of the cheeses and the gooiness, but those crispy onions as well gives a nice texture. And of course, we've got the pickles. So I'm going to enjoy the rest of my lunch, but Big Arch, try it when you can get it.
Okay, now, hang on. Burger King CEO, Whopper bite. Yeah, okay, here we go. So this is the Burger King eating a Whopper. There you go. That's a bite. You see, look at the difference in that. Like, you can tell there's a chunk that's gone. That the McDonald's CEO is like, holy shit.
Only one thing missing. A napkin.
He's just like, bam. He bit into that motherfucker.
Not bad, right? Only one thing missing. A napkin.
Now that's making me want to eat a Burger King burger. Yeah, and that's kind of the thing, right? Is like everybody shat all over the McDonald's CEO. Because look at this. Watch this again, right?
The Burger King president threw?
No, fuck that guy. I don't know who that is.
Chris K here with, you've heard about it. Here it is, the Big Arch. This is something that we have tested already in Portugal, Germany, Canada. I love this product. It is so good. Let's try to get this thing. I don't even know how to attack it. Got so much to it. Oh, there's also some crispy onions on here as well. I see those kind of coming out. All right, the moment of truth.
That is the weakest bite. That really is the weakest fucking bite in existence. So that's why everybody was giving him shit. But I did try the Big Arch. In all honesty, it's a really decent burger. If you like double quarter pounders with cheese, and you like, they're calling it arch, like spicy arch sauce, it's more like mac sauce with, I think, a little bit more pepper and maybe a little bit of mustard in it. It's actually really good. It's roughly about the size of a Whopper. And honestly, it's got some heft to it. So yeah.
He's too close for my comfort. He is. You were radio silent for so long. Tell me, did you find out how Lucius died?
This is a missile I found in Riddler's workshop. The explosion at Wayne Tower. We were thinking...
I never tried a McDonald's before. Do you think I would like it? If you go into Burger King or McDonald's and you plan on trying one of their burgers and you don't expect it to taste like a regular burger at home would, or like something that you would grill or anything like that. It's just like a different thing altogether. If you don't have any expectations, you might like it, sure.
About it all wrong. The puzzle wasn't an explosive. It was an emitter. When it was solved, it emitted a signal. You heard it earlier. If allowed to play too long, it becomes a launch signal.
Dear God, you did solve the box. We just didn't know it.
The Batcave scrambler blocked the signal.
Poor Lucius. Wayne Tower offered no such protections. Our tight little family has gotten smaller because of it. It was the three of us looking out for each other. Now it's two.
With Lucius gone, we need to find someone to take over his role.
No one could ever fill his shoes. But you're right. Between the Lady Arkham affair and losing Lucius in this gruesome fashion, it's clear we're up against a new class of criminal. This war of ours, it may be too much for us on our own. The list of agency operatives from Riddler's workshop. He plans to do the same thing to them.
It's a hit list. It's only useful if he has a way to target the agents, though. And I doubt he's sending them all puzzle boxes. Hold on, let's just walk through it.
Also, interesting thing, did everybody notice that all the phone numbers on this list start with 555? Okay. Now, question, do you know why they all start with 555? No, it's not area code. What it is 555 is a prefix number that is not used anywhere in the world. So they specifically use it in movies because it's a fake number. So it's not an emergency number. It's not a number that was, like, you know, ever used for any area. It was not used for a prefix anywhere, nothing. So if you type in 555 and whatever the last four numbers are, you're never going to get anything because it's quite literally a number prefix that's specifically designed for movies. Anytime a real number is used, people spam call it. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so it's specifically designed for movies or books or comic books or what, like media in where they're going to show some sort of number, but it's a fake number. That's basically what it is. Also, Donnerberg, good to see you. How you doing? Oh, don't link it yet. Or apparently link it.
He's hacked their cell phones. He could pinpoint the location of any one of these operatives.
Target devices that broadcast Riddler's signal. Okay. Oh, there we go.
And he can broadcast his signal through their phone to make them a target of a missile strike.
Can you block it?
If I can get a clean copy of the signal, yes.
No one warned Waller.
It's the only way I can get a clean version of the signal. It's pretty grim, Alfred. You don't have to watch.
I can handle it. I've never been one to shy away from duty, however unpleasant it may be.
You are a rock, Alfred. I'm always able to count on you, huh? Even in the toughest times.
The last thing I want to do is let you down.
Bruce, get my daughter out of the building. Get yourself out.
What are you talking? What did you figure out?
I've solved the Riddler's puzzle, Bruce.
He knew he was going to die. Can you switch to audio only, please?
Tell Tiffany that I love her. That I'm sorry I wasn't around more.
Lucius?
We really made a difference, didn't we? Batman?
I shouldn't have watched this. I'll go get that tea, Master Bruce.
Why didn't he run off or throw it at the window? So chances are, it's insinuated, especially because he was working at his terminal when he called Bruce. Chances are he was trying to like disarm it. So he sounded the evacuation alarm so that nobody else would get hurt, and was probably like in a last ditch effort trying to stop it before the missile got to where the homing device was. But he knew that he was hoping against hope.
Now we just need to create a filter to get a clean version of the signal, and then match up the points found in both sound files.
Link matching words from both sound files. Okay.
Dwayne? Batman?
No. The two sounds have to be the same.
Tiffany.
Nope.
Tiffany.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to look at the waveforms, and that's not helping, if I'm being honest. Bruce, Enterprises, Tower, Bruce, Tiffany, Wayne.
Bruce?
Yeah. Riddler.
Bruce!
The waveforms match.
Tiffany. Tiffany.
That's a match. There. I've piggybacked onto Riddler's cell phone hack. They'll recognize any incoming signal match and shut down, negating the launch. Makes sense for me to have the signal on me as well.
What for?
Riddler still has functioning missiles. Once he finds out I've blocked his targets, he may decide to launch indiscriminately. But with the signal, I might be able to divert them. Tiffany gave me this the day Lucius died. Let's put it to good work. It's not a theory I really want to test.
So we had better find Riddler first. There is always Riddler's second in command.
Cap, what's going on, buddy? How you doing?
Abel, arrested after his attack on the casino. None of the authorities have gotten anything out of him yet.
Unknown contact.
What is it?
That John guy from the
God.
funeral from Arkham. Who actually sounds like he's keeping his word.
Kick this junk I've had since last week. You too, huh?
Mori, huh? John thinks that Mori can get us Riddler's location.
You believe him?
Maybe we should go back to the beginning. Bring Rumi Mori up on the back computer. Either of them could potentially lead me to him.
The question is, which is more likely to help you?
I haven't seen any of the recent stuff from the boys. I'm so far behind. So Cap, this is a different Batman than most people are used to, and it took a while for us to get used to it. We played the first game. This is the second one. Long story short, Thomas Wayne was not only corrupt, but he was a criminal, and he was one of the 3 crime families that was running Gotham, which is how he became a billionaire. Long story short, it was the Waynes, the Hills, who were the mayors, and what was the third one? I'm trying to remember. Oh, the Falcones. Thomas Wayne took Ethel Cobblepot and put her in an asylum because she was going to squeal that... put her in Arkham Asylum because she was going to squeal about Thomas Wayne's crime. And it ruined her mentally. She ended up killing herself in Arkham. Oswald Cobblepot's father ended up killing himself afterwards. And Oswald and Bruce grew up as best friends. Well, it fucked up Oswald so bad, he ended up moving off to England with family and became a crime boss and a terrorist. Long story short, he came back and got in with Vicky Vale, who was tortured when she was a kid by her foster parents, who was originally Victoria Arkham, and Victoria Arkham was also sent to Arkham Asylum, and she swore revenge against the Waynes after she found out everything that had happened. So Cobblepot teamed up with Vicky Vale. Vicky Vale is Victoria Arkham. Victoria Arkham was known as Lady Arkham, and they were out to ruin Bruce Wayne. Neither one of them knew Bruce Wayne was Batman. So they ruined his credibility. They brought out all this evidence that his father was a criminal and so on. And then throughout the game, you find out that Mayor Hill and his family put a hit out on Thomas and Martha Wayne and Bruce Wayne because Martha was going to go to the police with all the information about the Hills and the Waynes and what they were doing, and Hill couldn't stand that, so he was going to have all 3 of them killed. Joe Chill, who's the guy who actually killed Thomas and Martha Wayne, wasn't able to kill Bruce, and for the longest time, Bruce only remembered it as a random mugging that went wrong. Alfred knew all the crap that Thomas Wayne was up to and was ready to leave, but after they died, took over raising Bruce the right way. Bruce and Harvey Dent were best friends, and Harvey Dent, as you know, who is Two-Face, was dating Selina Kyle, aka Catwoman. He didn't know she was Catwoman at the time, but Bruce and Selina figured out who each other were, because they had already met one another before as Batman and Catwoman. They kind of fell for one another, and later on, Harvey Dent, who was running for mayor, during a debate, got ambushed by the Children of Arkham, who are Lady Arkham's organization, and he tried to stand up for all the people in there, and ended up getting pistol whipped and fell to the ground. And then Penguin took an industrial size spotlight and smashed him in the head with it, which burned half his face off. So he was already mentally crushed, and then he walked in on Selina and Bruce the morning after and went nuts. So even though he became mayor, he was basically Mayor Two-Face. So we had to, last game, deal with Two-Face, Lady Arkham, and the Penguin, and get them all taken care of while trying to help restore Bruce Wayne's reputation and bring Batman back into the fold. And the worst part was, while ruining Bruce Wayne's reputation, Cobblepot was brought in as Wayne Enterprises CEO, and Bruce Wayne decided to play along with it and, you know, be good for PR and everything and announce the new CEO. Vicky Vale revealed herself as Lady Arkham by stabbing Bruce and injecting a drug into him at the press conference, which made him susceptible to whatever she wanted him to do. So he ended up attacking Cobblepot in front of everybody, and Harvey Dent sent Bruce to Arkham. While he was in Arkham, he met a guy named John Doe, who, come to find out, is the Riddler. Or not the Riddler, come to find out is the Joker. The Joker, aka John, was supposedly a model patient at Arkham, and also knew that Bruce was more than he let on, and also knew who Vicky Vale was, and knew that Bruce wanted to get back at her. So he helped Bruce escape, with the only caveat being that eventually when he got out, he wanted a favor from him. It is completely different from what it used to be. I actually understood all of that. Yeah, well, that's a good thing. We were really confused for a little while there throughout the events of the first game. So now, in the second game, this is post all of that stuff. The Riddler comes in. Apparently, he was Gotham's first masked criminal. Batman stops him. And you got this guy over here, Rumi Mori. He's an arms dealer. And Rumi Mori made some sort of deal. Come to find out, the deal with Riddler was that he was going to be supplying him basically like miniaturized missiles to home in on a signal so that he could take out all of his opposition. For whatever reason, the deal went south, and he locked Mori in basically a torture chamber and started cutting off his fingers. Batman showed up. Gordon GCPD showed up. They stopped Riddler from killing Mori, and Mori's now in protective custody from the agency, who's being run by Amanda Waller of, like, Suicide Squad fame. And now Bruce is trying to find Riddler. Gordon knows that Lucius worked for Batman, but doesn't know who Batman is, still. Lucius's daughter started working at Wayne Enterprises the day Lucius died and blames Bruce for everything that happened. Right after we had a conversation with Lucius that we should bring her into the fold because she was better than Lucius ever was. So she's pissed off at us, which is a bummer, and hopefully we'll get her back. And I think that's pretty much it for now. I think. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. That's where we are at the moment.
Mori's a businessman. Given the right incentive, he could be persuaded to talk. He sure can't have any love for Riddler after his attempted murder at the casino.
I'd say he'd respond better to a more genteel approach, peer-to-peer as Bruce Wayne. However, the agency is watching him.
It sounds pretty
Waller
refreshing.
Finds out that Bruce Wayne sought a parley with Mori, she'll not be best pleased. On
Alternate-
the other hand,
I don't know if alternate timeline or fresh take really like fit either way, but I mean, for all intents and purposes, yes. You know how like with each new like series of Batman comics, it's always like it's got to be a new universe. It's kind of like that deal. That kind of thing. So, does it technically fit into an alternate timeline? I couldn't tell you. But long story short, yes. Now, is it refreshing? I would say it's refreshing. However, in the first game, there were some issues with how they did things. Bloop brought this up, I think it was last night. This game was never meant for, like, young adults or adults. These games were meant for teens to, like, really get them into the whole Batman thing, which is fine. The problem is that either they went way too smart and never explained anything, or they went way too dumb to the point where you're just like, well, that's stupid. Why would... what? So hopefully the decisions that we can make in this game are better and the writing is a little bit better. Because there were a lot of things that you just kind of have to piece together in the first game and go, okay, I guess this is how it is, and then they just don't explain anything else. So that there's no, like, rhyme or reason. So, for instance, Thomas Wayne being the head of a crime family came out of left field, and you're going, okay, but what is it that he did? And then they never explain it. They just go, no, he was the head of a crime family. Are these fairly new? These are, I mean, they're within, like, the last, 10 years? Something like that. I've never played them before, but they did come out post-Dark Knight. Like, post-Dark Knight trilogy, for sure. But we're doing them to get us all into gear and revved up and everything like that for the new Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight that's coming out in 20 days, roughly. But before the Harley Quinn show, probably, because that runs wild too with the lore. It very well could. I don't know about the Harley Quinn show, but speaking of Harley Quinn, we have no idea where Harley is either. Harley was not the doctor that was taking care of Joker inside Arkham Asylum. We have no idea where she is. Joker currently is a good guy. Little nuts, but a good guy. So we have no idea where Harley is or how she fits in. Maybe she's not in this. It's possible. We don't know. I like hearing the name Vicky Vale again. Yeah.
Riddler's lieutenant, Eli Nabel, took a go at me in the casino. Put up quite a fight.
cracking him will be tougher, more physical. Certainly a job for Batman. He's currently in Waller's custody in a GCPD holding cell. Interrogating Nabel there would be a visible endorsement of Waller's authority. Gordon won't like it.
And this is all like a decision-based and QTE game. So, it's not like I get to sit there and kick the crap out of people. It's like I just hit prompts and do QTEs and stuff. Harley was never in the original comics, not even in the 80s. I believe the animated series introduced her. Correct. What's the choice for? It's not... This choice is, do we go and interrogate Mori as Bruce, or do we go and try and beat a confession out of Riddler's #1 lieutenant as Batman in GCPD? I'm saying we go with Mori as Bruce. What do you guys think? Because Gordon doesn't like it when we go overboard. Gordon does not like it at all when Batman goes overboard. But yeah, no, Harley was definitely introduced in the animated series, which I think was a great addition. She absolutely was, but again, this is the first time I've played him, so I don't know if she's even in this.
I'll meet with Maury. I'm sure Bruce Wayne can find a way to reason with him.
It's the first one to be attacked by Riddler. He knows something. Well, yes, he does, and now that he's being held by Waller, he's more than likely to cooperate. Also, that's the Bat-Genie. It's not the Batmobile, it's the Bat-Genie. Honestly, it's kind of a cool car. So it looks like a Koenigsegg, but then it changes color and turns into the Batmobile.
Waller's people are here, watching Maury. Riddler's agency data should make him easy to tag. I need you to keep an eye on him for me. Maybe cause a distraction if I need it.
The Virgo? Virgo?
They're following his every move. Gotta be careful here.
And I am, by the way, super stoked for Lego Batman. Oh no, it's the Viraggio. That's what it is. Or the Virago? Something like that.
All this attention must be annoying to a man like Maury.
I see them.
All of these agents were on Riddler's list, even without access to their phones.
So there's a new Lego oh my god, wait, hang on, Cap, you haven't seen this? Holy shit, wait a minute, we gotta do a detour then. Give me a second. Detour time, Cap hasn't seen it. Lego Batman. Yes. Yes, the dev diary. It's only 4.5, like just over 4.5 minutes long. It's totally worth it. This is coming out May 20th, but you get 3 days early access when you pre-purchase.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Smith. All of us here at TT Games, alongside DC, WB Games and the LEGO Group, are very, very excited to show you this new look at LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. This is the definitive Batman experience, with dynamic combat, an incredible open-world Gotham City, and an epic, era-spanning Batman adventure that can only exist in a LEGO world. Today, for the first time, we're taking you deep underneath Wayne Manor. The Batcave. It starts as little more than a hole in the ground, filled with bats. Bats and the stuff left behind by bats. And also fear. But as Batman learns to use that fear and grows into a Gotham City legend, the Batcave grows along with him. Over the course of our story, you'll excavate and expand the Batcave. It's the base of all Batman operations, where you'll build your collection of Batsuits and the ultimate garage of Batmobiles. You'll upgrade your gadgets and skills. You'll exhibit trophies from your adventures and adversaries, and you can really make the place your own by collecting and building a huge variety of LEGO furnishings and equipment.
Muscle.
Right here in front are all the different bat suits you're able to collect within the game. They have literally every single bat suit. It looks like every single bat suit that has ever been shown in the comics, movies, TV shows, everything. Then you have all of Robin's / Nightwing's. You have all of Batgirl's up here on the top left. You have all of Catwoman's up here on the top right, and I believe on the top right here on the left, it's all Commissioner Gordon's.
Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight features capes, cowls, and costumes from every Batman era. From 0 year to 89. From Bronze Age to Dark Knight. You can even assume the identity of Zur-En-Arr. Or this guy.
Also, we saw this the other day, or not the other day, but a couple of weeks ago. This one specifically is the anime Batman one.
The Bat Computer.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. You can't...
Batman's supercharged repository for all his case files, progress data, and screensavers. Keep track of your collectibles and make sure you found those last Wayne Tech chips. Batman does love his toys.
I still haven't seen it, but I really want to.
Fight crime with the Waynest of tech. Grapple over to the workbench and upgrade your gadgets. Throw a concussive batarang that disorientates every wrongdoer in the area. Or upgrade your Batclaw to turn your enemies into minifigure wrecking balls.
Who are you?
There are dozens of new options here. Be a good partner in crime fighting and upgrade your allies' equipment too.
Meow.
Oh, yes.
Every Batcave needs an amazing collection.
So you've got the Batman and Robin, you've got the Tumbler, you got the Tumbler Mark II, you've got the Bat Pod, you've got down here the animated series, you've got the 89, you've got the 2022's The Batman. This one right here is the 66 Batman. I don't know what this one's from. That might be an alternate 66 one. I don't know what this red one is either. These are all Commissioner Gordon's, and then over here, I believe, are Batgirls down on the bottom here. Yeah, 89 is still my favorite. That and animated series. Those are my two favorite Batmobiles. The Tumbler is definitely a close 3, though.
Of vehicles. Lego Batman gives you the garage of your dreams. The Batmobile from the...
Hang on. I gotta go back a second.
Gives you the garage of your dreams.
So then it even shows Batman and Robin Gold, Batman 66, Batman 89, Batman Beyond, which I didn't see before, which is really cool. And I keep saying that the one up top is Batman and Robin. It's Batman Forever, because it's got the one instead of the 2 wings on it that make it look like a bug.
The Batmobile from The Batman. The 1966 classic. The Dark Knight Batpod. The Tumbler. And many more. Race. Blast. Drift and crash your way down the dark streets of Gotham City. Then, if you need a minute after a long night of crime fighting, you can relax with some pinball or a Lego Batman the video game, or just become Batman. Defend Gotham City. Build the legacy.
Doesn't that look so good? And apparently, the entire physical size of the open world that we're able to traverse is bigger than Arkham Knight. And Arkham Knight was already huge. So, yeah, I've already got it. It's pre-ordered, and I believe it's 3 days early access. So instead of the 22nd, I get to play it on the 19th. So yeah, we're gearing up for Legacy of the Dark Knight, and it also brings you through all the different stuff, which is really cool too. So yeah, gonna be a fun one for sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Bigger than Arkham Knight. Mm-hmm.
Still try to kill them all somehow.
Do whatever it takes to find him, Bruce. I never want to see another video like the one with Lucius.
How are you supposed to buy both? With money?
No time to waste.
Mr. Wayne, to what do we owe this honor?
Good evening, Mr. Mori. I've come to talk.
What's your favorite Batman movie and why is it Batman and Robin? You know what? Honestly, I never cared for Batman and Robin. Never. I loved Batman 89, I loved Batman Returns, and I loved Batman Forever. But Batman and Robin was oof. Was not a fan of Batman and Robin. Except for Alicia Silverstone as Batgirl. She was really nice. But aside from that... Okay, that's fair. Arnold was fun too. Can I borrow $2?
Your visit is unexpected, Mr. Wayne. What can I do for you? A private matter between friends.
We have a mutual enemy, Mori. He can't go unchecked.
Men like you and I have many enemies, Mr. Wayne. I am sure we share more than one.
Oh, 100%.
You know the one I mean.
The authorities are watching my every move. Apparently, I'm a person of interest. There's really not much I can offer you, other than a drink and a seat at the roulette wheel. Not while I'm being shadowed.
We need privacy. Lose the agents.
Done. They just got an order to sweep the perimeter. Should give you a couple of minutes at least.
Impressive, Mr. Wayne.
We haven't even scratched the surface.
What can I do for you?
Information. About the Riddler.
Why would I do that?
You sold the Riddler weapons that killed one of my oldest friends. Lucius's blood is on your hands.
That was never my intent. I'm sorry for your loss.
There's an easy way to make up for it.
I dealt with that maniac, it's true. But I was done after the first delivery. Riddler wanted more. Everything he could get his hands on. He even wanted me to hand over one of my biotech companies.
Jesus.
I said no.
That's why he attacked you.
You have no idea how crazy he is. I only wish I had known it sooner.
Actually, I have a pretty good idea.
I see that you do. He scared me. I was afraid he'd use my goods in the city. After the explosion at Wayne Enterprises, it turns out I was right. I want you to know, I had no idea the Riddler had marked you as a target. I knew your father back when he was running Gotham. Our interests often aligned. I would never dishonor his memory. He was a friend, truly one of a kind.
Then you owe me, for my father's sake.
That was a long time ago, and favors go both ways. I can help you find the Riddler, Mr. Wayne. I sold him the missile array he's using to pick off his enemies. He won't be very far from it. Everything you need to find him is on that drive. But I need a favor from you first.
Uh-oh.
A favor?
Waller has me detained here pending Riddler's trial. She controls all my accounts. I need to get out of the country, and in all haste. You can help with that. Otherwise, I fear my fate is a short, miserable life in a black prison. Somewhere deeply unpleasant.
All right.
I can do that for you.
I knew I could count on your friendship. A chartered plane waits for me at the airport. The pilot will fly me to a safe haven in the Caribbean for the right price. All you have to do is authorize a transfer. You don't want me as an enemy, Mr. Wayne. Our agency friends will be back any second. Let's handle this quickly and...
So what should I do? Take the drive by force or make the transfer? I had the 89 soundtrack by Prince. It's funny how those movies were considered so dark back then. Well, yeah, but, I mean, two things. One, it was fucking what's-his-name? Tim Burton. And he's knuckin' futz. And two, I'm pretty sure it was the first time you ever actually saw Batman kill anybody. Yeah, but do we want to make this guy an enemy? I mean, I know I'm... This is kind of a rough one, because it's like... I mean, okay, what do you guys think? Should we take it by force, or should we just make the transfer? Because I feel like if we make the transfer, we're probably going to be scrutinized by Waller a little bit more, which it is what it is. That doesn't necessarily bother me, but if we take it by force, we're also probably going to make him an enemy. Which, chances are we don't want, because the dude's got missiles. Cap says transfer. I know, that's why I'm debating it as well. Fair. Aelin, Donnerberg. By force does sound fun. I know, doesn't it? Transfer. Do we want to make an enemy of Waller or Maury? I'd say... I mean, we're going to piss somebody off either way. But, let's face it, Maury's got missiles. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to put it that way, but he already kind of, like, inadvertently fucked up Wayne Enterprises once. Yeah, I'm thinking transfer 2.
Without disturbance.
Done. Send me a postcard from the beach.
Thank you, Mr. Wayne. I owe you a great debt. If this ever comes to light, I'll keep your name out of it for as long as I can.
Thank you.
Be careful, Mr. Wayne. That lunatic is not to be trifled with. Now, I suggest you make yourself scarce before our agency friends return.
Alfred, I've sent you Maury's information. Find me Riddler's location, and fast.
The Lady of Dublin.
Which is...
a cargo ship in Gotham Bay.
Good. Send me the location. And let Gordon know. Tell him Batman's on the way.
Armed men on board. This must be it. Be careful, Bruce. Who knows what the Riddler has up his sleeve?
Okay, so question for you guys. the Arkham series for video games. Favorite one and why?
I'm on board, Al.
Do you see Riddler?
You won't get away with this. What do you think's gonna happen?
Well, there are two that have Catwoman in it.
I hear him. Need to get a better angle.
You'll see what's gonna happen. My friends will all be here soon. Then you'll see what this is all in aid of. You agents
We found him.
really thought you couldn't stand.
Maury's information turned out to be accurate. No sight of the missiles yet, though.
They must be here somewhere.
All your idiot colleagues, too. And it's hard to blame individuals for institutions.
Okay, not seeing anything. Aha.
Terrible decisions.
Hostages.
They appear to be more of Waller's agents.
I'll give it to you. You're relentless. I'll admit it's going to feel satisfying.
A good spot for cover.
Revenge on your predecessors. Even if you're really just a small part of my plan. What are you talking about?
Okay, nothing else.
They might be angry I brought you here, but when they understand why, they'll recognize my brilliance. After all, I am uniquely qualified to see the big
for
picture.
it.
It's often a struggle making people see that.
Because maybe we're saving some of Waller's. That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Don't want him raising an alarm. I'll move when he isn't
I get it.
looking.
Sometimes my methods can appear a little unorthodox.
Okay.
You brought this on yourselves. All of you. You government clods really thought you were smarter than... It's clear you're in desperate need of some schooling.
She might be dead.
I'd keep your mouths shut until then.
Hostages first. When they're safe, I can find the missiles. Targeting online now.
Ready, Bruce.
Let the hostages go, Riddler.
You can't possibly think clunking a few heads is enough to make me roll over. Oversized vermin!
Ooh.
Batman! Batman!
Agent Avesta.
The floor, it's heating up!
Oh, shit.
Thanks, Batman.
Arkham City's my fave, honestly. Why is that? Uh-oh. Ow.
Are you all right? Oh, God. Not more.
He's wearing something that neutralizes the shock device.
I've memorized your playbook, Batman. I know all your shallow tricks. Maury was incapable of learning his lesson. I knew he'd lead you to me eventually. All part of the plan.
The missiles.
Bait. Just like the hostages were bait. I knew you couldn't bear to let these agents die. You care too much about the little people. That makes you weak.
I liked being able to go all over the city, and I could never get into night because of the tumbler. I mean, I think that's fair. That's fair. Did you play Night on PC? So, I played Night on PC. And I'll be honest, the PC version has problems. Unless you have, by its standards back in the day, a supercomputer, it ran like absolute crap. So yeah, when I first played it, I had a lot of issues with the tumbler too. Just because it just ate frames.
I saw how you saved Maury. I saw how angry you got about what happened to Fox.
I heard a lot of people doing what I do. My code is how I stay human.
It's why I'm out here, and you're in there. About to meet your maker. My partners were supposed to be here to see this. I guess I can just show them the bodies. I'm going to ask you 3 questions. Get them wrong, one of these agents gets torn apart.
That tunnel course was awful.
You get them right, this happens. I designed this for you, Batman. Gotham's champion of justice will die in an unfair puzzle. Let's get started. We have a lot to get through. I'm curious to see how you'll handle it all.
It's me you want, not Agent Avesta. Let her go.
Oh no, she needs to be in there with you. You can handle the sonic blasts. But her... I estimate 3 blasts at most before her insides rupture. This one should be easy, Batman. Close to the heart. I solved a puzzle box for the Bat. Now I'm dead. And I mean dismembered. Closed casket for sure, kind of dead. Who am I?
If you know the answer, please say it. My colleagues will die otherwise.
Speak up, Batman.
Oh god, that's where I quit, honestly. Okay, worst thing I ever did, and again, this was on my old PC, right? I did not only that stuff, I did every single Riddler challenge, plus all the DLC, plus everything in the main story, plus all the side quests, so that I could get the true ending. And I'm gonna be honest, all of it was really fun except for the Riddler stuff. That was horrible, and I hated every single second of it. 100% it? No. You misunderstand, Spectre. Arkham Knight, you don't 100%. In order to get the true ending, you 120% it. Which is what I had to do. I'm not even kidding. That's literally how it works. So it'll say, yeah, like if you go through the main storyline, it says, yeah, you 100% it. Sure. But when you go and you do all the Riddler stuff, it brings it up to 120%, and then you get the real ending. It's that bad.
Which one of your dead friends am I? Need a hint? Starts with the letters L and F.
Lucius.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Lucius Fox.
Very good, Batman. You saved a life. But...
Thank you.
Batman, don't answer any more of his questions.
No, Blake. I won't let you die.
Number 2, also completely self-evident. I am black and blue and bleeding from the ears. Who am I?
I think he means me. Say it.
Don't you dare answer that!
Please, don't let him die. say it!
I need an answer. Or click, click, click!
I'll give you the answer, but only if you free us.
You don't get it. I make the rules, not you!
Please. No!
Levesta, please! Please!
Oh, God!
Oh my God, Blake!
Enough, Riddler. You made your point.
Just one more, Batman. And then it'll all be over.
I'll distract him. Just get us out of here.
I'm the sharpest mind you'll ever meet. The original genius with Gotham at my feet. Who am I?
You're Riddler. Riddler's the genius.
Well done, Agent. You answered so quickly, you almost deserve not to get the blast.
The hell am I looking at? Oh. Back gauntlet, go. To missile array.
I'll fire one of the missiles.
What? Batcam to...
You're much too slow, Batman.
Fuck!
I think we're through.
We're not through! Shit up! Oh God, that's horrible. Holy shit. Okay. Here.
I'll fire one of the missiles. Use the Batcam to make it target the cage.
Okay.
And use Riddler's trap to protect Iman and myself from the explosion.
Okay.
I like what you're saying, Agent Avesta, but you're not the one I need to hear it from.
Missile armed, ready to fire.
Who's the genius, Batman? Who's on top of Gotham now? I want to hear it from you.
I am.
What are you doing? No!
Close the door. I don't know. That's a good question.
Impossible. You think you're clever, don't you? You...
Ooh.
Who's the man who's got no time left?
The Riddler.
Thought you'd get such an easy one right.
Those missiles are aimed right at the city.
The answer is Batman. This can't be happening!
Soccer kick or anchor? Soccer kick! Yes! Jesus.
Batman, Lake and I tracked Riddler's ship through the Port Authority logs. We thought we could bring him in ourselves. Riddler snatched us straight off the docks. I should have said no. Urged caution. And now my colleagues are... All we did was hand Riddler more hostages.
You can't punish yourself for their loss. None of this is your fault.
Thank you, Batman. Despite the cost, at least we've got Riddler in custody.
It's over, Riddler. Look forward to a padded cell.
Is this really a victory for you, Batman?
You're the one in cuffs.
Yeah, but you're the one that broke your precious rules. You let one agent die to save another. Well, that can't sit right with you. Can it? Must be an uncomfortable feeling.
This entire twisted situation is your doing, Riddler. All blame is on you. And so are the consequences.
Is it? You came at me, remember? Not the other way around. I pushed the Batman to his limits. Tested his precious code. And my comrades would have been impressed. I set this all up to show them. I thought they'd back me up, even if they didn't agree. They left me here to deal with you alone. They betrayed me.
Your comrades thought you went too far. I saw their messages. They were afraid your stunts would get my attention. They were right.
They'll regret this. All of them. Unless that white-faced prick set me up. Never told them to meet me here.
Oh, shit. Jeez, I wonder who that white-faced prick is.
They broke the pact.
The pact?
Lock the ship down, and radio for more medics. Riddler, is he... Oh, God damn it. Oh, this isn't good, Batman. The investigation is a dead end without a breathing suspect. We're in trouble. A lot of trouble. I have no idea how we're getting out of it.
You don't have to worry, Jim. I'll take the heat for this.
I appreciate the thought, but that ain't gonna cut it. Oh, Waller is gonna come down on us like a thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt?
Oh, shit.
I'm the whole goddamn hurricane.
Oh, shit.
I'm about to blow both your asses off the side of this ship. This is a goddamn mess.
She's
Agent
a little
Blake is
pissed.
dead. Riddler is dead. And I don't know exactly how, But I know you tampered with my suspect at the casino. Unless you expect me to believe that Mori got out of Gotham all by himself. Batman is clearly being misused as an asset to the GCPD. I'm taking direct control of law enforcement in Gotham, effective immediately.
What?
Gordon, you're being relieved of your stars. Bumped down to Deputy Ops.
You can't demote me.
I just did. Don't like it? Go cry to the governor.
Gordon's not to blame. I was on the scene first. This is my fault, and mine alone.
I'm getting to you. Take some vacation days, Gordon. I've got sensitive case details to discuss with Batman.
We're still in this together, Batman. This doesn't change a thing.
This city is about to find itself in a crisis the likes of which it's never known. Riddler had a crew. Not just any crew. The worst criminal minds from all over the world, here in Gotham. You come across anything about them? I'm assuming you've heard of them by now.
Riddler expected his friends to back him up tonight. Guess he wasn't as popular as he thought.
That fits a theory we have. Evidence from his workshop suggests he was involved in a feud with another member of the group.
He was.
Dr. Harleen Quinzel.
Whoa!
Former psychiatrist at Arkham Asylum.
Wait a minute.
He's very elusive. Keeps her head down. Much more so than that show-off Riddler. He was going to be my way in once we captured him alive. But now I have you to lean on. A man who lives on both sides of the line. And knows exactly when to cross it. Yes, you and I will be working together very closely. Bruce Wayne.
And she knows. Fuck. Wow. You and 58.6% of players left John ecstatic. You and 44.4% left Iman guilt-ridden. She was impressed you stood up to Waller. Appreciated your honest answers to her questions. She's full of guilt for having survived when her friends did not. You and 77% of players saw Gordon become steadfast. He appreciated you backing him up in front of Waller. He was suspicious that you refused to talk about Lucius. Because you took his side against Waller's, he is steadfastly loyal. 61.9% of players worked with Waller in a way that was strained. She was not happy when you defended Gordon. She was furious that you helped her witness get away. And because you went behind her back to talk to Mori, she will work with you, but begrudgingly. Even 77.9% of players left Tiffany furious. She was thrilled when you told her she could help with the puzzle box. At the funeral, she was consoled when you were able to relate to her. But because you told her the truth about endangering Lucius, she now feels betrayed. Even 68.7% of players saw Alfred become vengeful. He was proud when he said you would bring the Riddler in the lawful way. Showing him the video of Lucius being killed filled him with vengeance. He admires that you did whatever it took to get the drive. What did you tell Gordon about the connection to Lucius? You and 82% of players confessed to Gordon that Lucius was an ally. 9.9% of players told Gordon you could not talk about Lucius. Okay. Damn. You and 74.3% of players chose to visit Mori for information on Riddler. Fair enough. You and 43% of players made a deal with Mori for the drive. You and 28.5% of players let the agents die, by not answering the Riddler's questions. Okay. In the TV series, she knows too. Yes, but here's the difference. So far, and this is the first time, we know that Harleen Quinzel worked at Arkham. But Harleen Quinzel was not there when Joker was. So the reason why Harleen Quinzel turned into Harley Quinn was because she was already batshit insane. She fell in love with Joker because she's just so incredibly demented, right? But she was looking for that reason to be pushed over the edge. And at the same time, she's also that kind of person that loves to push Joker's buttons to see what he'll do. Fair enough. But the way that they've met, from what we can see, is completely different in this compared to the animated series. And we don't even know her as Harley Quinn. We only know her as Harleen Quinzel. So we don't even know if she is Harley Quinn.
A madman from Gotham's past returned to terrorize my city. He drew me into his twisted game, striking at the things I hold most dear. But I survived his deadly traps. I emerged the victor. But the cost was too great. Lucius Fox is dead. Riddler is dead. And with him the only lead I had to taking down the greatest danger Gotham has ever faced. And the person best equipped to help me is a threat to my deepest secret.
The Riddler was going to be my way in, once we captured him alive. But now I have you to lean on. A man who lives on both sides of the line, and knows exactly when to cross it. Yes, you and I will be working together very closely. Bruce Wayne. First thing you need to know, I can keep your secret. And despite what you did, going behind my back to Mori, I will continue to keep it. No reports, nothing. No one else needs to know. To deal with the present threat, though, I need both of you. The man inside and outside the mask. You have to understand, I'm not the enemy here. It may seem that way right now, but I'm not. Our problems are far too big for us to be bickering among ourselves.
If that's true, then reinstate Gordon as commissioner.
You really are loyal to that stubborn old mule, aren't you? I'll tell you what. Play nice with me now, and when this is all over, I'll make things right with Gordon. When Riddler's friends hear he's dead, they ain't gonna just carry on carrying on. They might get sloppy. They might want revenge, or they might simply accelerate their plans. I'm gonna need eyes everywhere in Gotham. A man like Bruce Wayne, with all his influence and resources, can go places Batman can't. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Your public persona could be a great help to us here. Maybe even as much as Batman in certain situations.
All right.
I know when to be Batman and when to be Bruce. It's the mask that fits best at the time.
Tactical. Now you're speaking my language.
What the hell?
Oh, shit.
Looks like the whole city's under attack. We've got a report of a raid on the Gotham PD arsenal. If those bastards get their hands on our weapons...
This is coordinated. It's Riddler's gang. It has to be. We're gonna need Batman for this one.
Agreed.
Emergency services is already pushed to the limit.
Then we'll have to redeploy patrol officers to defend the arsenal.
Don't divert any men, Gordon. I can handle the arsenal call.
Thank you. Let's move, people. This is what we trained for.
There's been an attack in the financial district.
Biotech company on the west side is under siege.
Holy shit. Where did he grapple to? The bridge. That's a very, very big box full of weapons for one man to be carrying like that.
What more do you want with me? Hey, shut it. You got what you came for. You don't need me.
Well, you better hope that's not true. Outlive your usefulness, and the boss will make a pretzel out of your neck.
Whoa.
How many are there?
I don't know. 10 or 12, maybe? The really big one, he made me give him the keys to the armored transport vehicles. I didn't want to, I swear.
It's okay. Get out of here. Now.
Thank you, Batman.
How much would it suck if that poor guy...
Yeah, just about.
All right. I'll make it one more round. Hurry it up.
Disarm. How much would it suck if... Oh, fuck. How much would it suck if that poor guy got caught again?
It's okay. Get out of here. Now.
Thank you, Batman.
Hey, you about done?
The Batman. Boss, we got company.
Flying knee. Nice. Uh-oh.
Who are you?
Is that Bane?
Nightmare.
Oh no.
Much like yourself.
Oh no.
But you can call me Bane.
I was born in the dark. Molded by it. I had to. Oh shit.
A man cannot win a war alone.
Power throw.
You fight well, but you fight alone. You will die alone.
Disarm goon.
I can see why Riddler wanted to be the one to kill you.
Riddler is dead.
He's dead?
Riddler?
You should be worrying about yourself.
I promised my men a hell of a battle if ever I faced you. And I'd hate to disappoint them. Oh, I haven't faced a true warrior since I left Peña Duro prison.
Brogoon!
Save your strength, man. This one is mine.
Oh no. Okay, that's bad. Ow. Oh no. Ow. Oh no.
I will give you a peaceful death. If you take it.
Yo, that truck driver was awesome.
This pain you're feeling, Batman.
Damn.
Did you get him? There is nothing to fear, my friend. Keep your eyes open. Don't let anyone follow you to the warehouse.
Don't worry, we'll take the back way by the docks.
Safe travels, my friends.
Who should I call? Who should I call? Weller or Gordon? Or Waller? I think I gotta call Waller.
This is Waller. Batman? Hello?
Waller. Help. Hang in there. Help is on the way.
I mean, unfortunately, like, I think I gotta play ball with her, sadly.
Batman! Say something if you can hear me.
Over here.
Oh my god. Batman! I found him!
We're going to have to unpin him. Batman, I'm gonna need your help to push this thing off you. 1, 2, 3.
The mechanic who was taken hostage. Where is he?
He didn't make it.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. Who the hell did this to you?
Called himself Bane. His crew loaded the weapons onto the APCs and took them to a warehouse.
I really do appreciate you reaching out to me about this. Listen, you really need to pull yourself together because the threat we're facing is worse than I thought. While you were here, a gang of masked men hit a biotech manufacturer. Perf slipped right through our damn fingers. Every single one of them.
Happens to the best of us.
No, it doesn't. There's no excuse for failure. Not even my own.
No, I agree, but the problem is that we have to at least show a sign of good faith to Waller, because the problem is if we don't, Gordon is fucked. That's kind of the issue, right? So it's like, he's already got stuff that he has to do. He was out, like, fighting other things because there was a bombing and people were stealing shit at a pharmaceutical company and, like, all this other shit. He was dealing with that. Waller's the one in command. She understands the position that Batman's in, and she's kind of using it against him. He doesn't have much of a choice. You know what I mean? Like, sure, he could have called Gordon, but what's to say that Gordon wouldn't have been killed if he distracted him?
This Bane and the crew who hit the biotech lab must all be members of Riddler's gang. I need to get back to the Batcave, figure out how this all fits together.
As soon as my team finishes cleaning up that biotech facility, I'll share with you any intel we discover. And to sign our new partnership is off to a good start.
There we go, see?
You're on my team now, and I take good care of my people.
And we need her intel, unfortunately.
Agent Avesta, you should be resting.
There will be time for that later. I wanted to thank you properly for saving my life. I wouldn't be here without you.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to rescue your partner.
I know you did everything you could have to save Blake. I hope you know that too. You were right to trust the director to help with this. Working with Waller will be the fastest way to stop these murderers before anyone else gets hurt. Consider that. You should go take care of yourself.
Alfred, prep the med bay. We're going to need it.
Now, okay. See, here's the thing. And this is something that I've said for a long, long, long time, right? Name one superhero that could instantly make this a non-issue and make everything really fucking boring. Okay, take the situation Batman is in now, right? Now let's say Batman needs backup from another superhero, okay? Name the one superhero that could take care of all these problems in less than a second and make the rest of this game completely unimportant, doesn't matter whatsoever, and make it the most boring fucking ending in existence. Aelin got it. Superman. This is exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to Superman, right? We know that Batman, I mean, I don't know about this universe, but we know that there are universes where Batman and Superman have worked together and actually, like, kind of have a general respect for one another. They may not necessarily agree with each other's ways, but they know, you know, hey, you do it your way, I do it my way. If Superman were to come into this right now, in 5 seconds, he'd have lasered off Bane's head. He'd have locked everybody up in a vault that they couldn't get out of because he melted the door shut. And anybody and everybody else who is part of Riddler's gang, including Joker, never would be able to even see him coming because they'd be 6 feet underground before they even knew he was there. Like, literally, the rest of this would be like a 20-second cutscene if Superman showed up. And it'd just be game over. Like, that'd be it. You won. Done deal. You see how boring that gets? That's what I mean. Superman, like, I know a lot of people really like Superman and, you know, truth, justice, and the American way, and, like, all this shit. Fair enough. But you put Superman with criminals like this... I mean, you're essentially trying to fight God. That's exactly what they're doing. They'd be trying to fight God, and it would be really, really, really boring. He's such a fucking Boy Scout, and it bothers me. Yeah. The writers of this need a reason for Waller to be a little bit more intimidating, other than sounding like a glorified babysitter, and that's why the player won't ally choices with her. Well, she's given him incentive. She did. She gave him incentive, and that's because she knows Batman's identity. She said that at the start. She knows that he's Bruce Wayne. So she could easily leak it. But nobody has to know, and she's willing to keep that secret, and it's never going to show up in any report so long as he plays ball with her. I'm not saying the writing isn't weak. I'm just saying there was a reason given. So at least we do have that going for us.
Bruce!
I'm fine. Really.
You are not fine, Bruce. None of this is fine. You were nearly killed tonight. Those minutes of silence, waiting for you to respond, they were the worst of my life. I didn't know if you were alive or dead, or if I would ever see you again.
I'm so sorry to put you through that, Al.
You'll just do it again tomorrow? We already lost Lucius. I couldn't bear losing you, too. We can talk about all this later. Come on now. Let's get you patched up. As if he wasn't bad enough. Now Director Waller knows your identity. That information in her hands?
Waller isn't the one we need to worry about. Bane is still on the loose, with enough guns to arm a small militia.
All I'm saying is I like my Waller with a little bit more bite, and Identity Secret is weaker for me. No, and I agree. The one thing that I will say, though, is that by the time we see Waller in, like, Suicide Squad and Suicide Squad 2, the difference is that, assuming it's the same Waller for a minute, is that she has probably already, like, been down the road of talking with superheroes and supervillains and being, you know, the more, I don't want to say compromising, but she's willing to compromise here and there, and probably didn't get the outcome she really wanted fast enough as she wanted it to happen. So by the time we see her, she's already hardened. She's already queen bitch of the universe. You know what I mean? So I get it, and I see exactly what you're saying, and I don't disagree. But I think this is kind of like, for this universe, this is her origin. So I can at least kind of understand where they're coming from, because she's not queen bitch of the universe just yet. She's getting there, but she's not quite there.
I understand. The man died for you tonight, Bruce. Tried to save you from that monstrosity. Too many have died. In too short a time. The cost of this war, it just continues to rise.
Alfred, we will get through this. You know that, right? This storm will pass.
Yes, I know that, Bruce, and I'm sorry for not being my resolute self. It's just this Bane is terrifying.
We've never seen this kind of destructive power before.
Waller was right about one thing. Riddler was just a small part of a larger threat. Let's begin with the dart I pulled from his neck.
Got it?
I'm good, thanks, Al. Huh. There's still some toxin left in here.
What kind of toxin?
Something new.
It's the kind that kills you?
A whole series of powerful psychoactive meds in this cocktail. Drugs that are lethal when combined.
Who could have come up with such a concoction?
And did the same person pull the trigger?
Bane's attack was one of 3 tonight, all at the same time.
Let's bring him up. Get an assessment of the damage.
Okay, GothCorp Labs, let's check that out.
GothCorp Labs, genetic research facility. Where do we even start with this?
I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah.
I have no idea.
Authorities can't determine what was even stolen until all of that melts.
Lame Hollywood writing, killing the first person of color character we meet in a game or movie challenge. I mean, you're not necessarily wrong either, Bloop, that's for sure. It goes back to the old sci-fi and horror thing. The black dude dies first. You're not wrong.
At least 20 dead, some completely encased in ice.
The others were frozen solid. Some of their limbs shattered as they fled. Waller's intel shows that the thieves made off with numerous pieces of equipment used in the storage and transportation of biological material.
I don't even want to think what they'd want that for.
No IDs on any suspects, though. Security cameras frozen. All witnesses dead.
Also, I will say this. I used to be, when I was younger, I used to be a big fan of going, you know what would be really cool? Seeing all the DC and Marvel heroes get together for something that's like universe ending, right? Like a DC Marvel crossover kind of deal where they had to pull like everybody in, right? And now that I'm older, I see that's a bad idea. And as an example, I present to you Avengers Endgame.
Gotham brokerage. 10 million in diamonds stolen. Some safety deposit boxes emptied. Contents unknown. Over a dozen dead, and even more wounded. Mostly by gunshot, though some victims had their heads smashed in.
Well, okay. Think about it. No. Just think about this for a second, Spectre. Was Endgame cool? Yeah. For what it was, generally speaking, it was cool, right? But, now hear me out on this. By that point, we already had the X-Men movie where all of the X-Men came together, right? Ones that we hadn't seen in forever, ones that hadn't been introduced in the movies, and so on and so forth. It kind of didn't go as well as anybody really wanted it to. Avengers Endgame was great until the last third of the movie when everyone, with the exception of Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, and unfortunately Captain Marvel, had nothing to do except just be there. It was boring. And let's face it, who was the one who finally made any sort of dent in Thanos' plan as like the ultimate superhero, when earlier on in the movie she basically told everyone, this movie isn't important enough for me because I'm better than all of you, go fuck yourselves. Yup. So you had Thor, Captain America, and Iron Man kicking the ever-living crap out of all the forces that Thanos had, and Thanos was just snapping everybody out of existence that he possibly could, with a bunch of fucking cameos that didn't matter, right? Spider-Man is long since gone, 'cause, Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good, and then he just gets snapped out of fucking existence, right? They made such a big deal out of Black Panther, and now he's just kind of there. Everybody in the background is just kind of there. You see him for maybe a second as the camera pans. They're getting their asses handed to them, and what happens? Captain Marvel comes in, punches a massive hole through Thanos' ship. Thanos turns around and goes, "No." And then Iron Man goes up and rips the gauntlet off and says, "I'm Iron Man," and then just fucking punches Thanos out of existence. The end. So Black Panther didn't matter. Spider-Man didn't matter. The Guardians of the Galaxy didn't matter. The Winter Soldier didn't matter. Literally anyone and everyone who wasn't those four people at the end of the movie didn't matter whatsoever. And it's all because Iron Man had to die. Captain America had to go back in time so that he could come back and go, no, I don't think I will. So that Thor could go, I'd really like to go into space and get drunk. And that way Captain Marvel, who told everybody to go fuck themselves in the beginning of the movie, could go, see, I'm the best, go fuck yourself again. Ha 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 ha.
Witnesses place Harleen Quinzel at the scene, dressed up as a clown and wielding a mallet.
Don't ask me.
Riddler's friends are as insane and gruesome as
No, go ahead, Spectre, please. I love talking superhero
Those same
shit.
Witnesses say that she acted alone. All that carnage, all by herself.
It was cool to see them together. Sure. I'm not saying it wasn't cool. I'm saying that none of them mattered. That's the problem. It's not that it wasn't cool to see them all together. It was cool to see them all together. What sucked was that they decided that none of them except for those four at the end of the movie mattered whatsoever. The Hulk didn't matter. Winter Soldier didn't matter. Black Panther didn't matter. Spider-Man didn't matter. Black Widow didn't matter. Eagle Eye didn't matter. Red Skull didn't matter. Scarlet Witch didn't matter. Literally none of them mattered. Zero. That's kind of the issue. But they mattered to me. No, here's, again, the thing is, I'm not saying they don't matter to you. I'm saying that they didn't matter to Marvel. That's the problem, is that Marvel didn't care. It was the same problem that Sony ran into with the X-Men movie where they had all of the X-Men come in. Right? There were only a very small handful of them that actually mattered. The rest of them were just kind of there. Excuse me. The rest of them were just kind of there in the background doing a thing, but we never know what they're actually doing. Thank you. Like, I want to see Scarlet Widow. I want to see Black Widow, like, actually kicking a whole lot of ass, right? And, like, doing something that makes a lot of sense. I don't want her pushed into the background. I want to see Scarlet Witch doing something that actually matters, not standing on the edge of a cliff with Red Skull watching him die. I want to see Red Skull actually do something that matters, not dying. I want to see, like, all of these characters actually doing a thing that matters to what's going on in the immediate, other than, okay, we're going to break everybody up into all these groups and only one group matters. That's what I want. Same thing with that X-Men movie. I want to see all of the X-Men. Right? I want to see all of them work together. I want to see all of them in a massive group fighting this massive enemy, doing whatever it is that they have to do, but all of it actually matters to the point where they all get their time in the sun. That's what I want. The problem is that we don't really get it. True, what's going on, buddy?
Guns, money, biotech. What are they planning?
We won't know until we get to Bane.
I'm Bane.
I don't mean to cause offense, but you're in no shape to beat the information out of that monster, or take on his friends if it comes to it. We've already seen how formidable Bane is on his own. Taking on all of them, that would be suicide in your current condition.
Of course I could use help. But both the GCPD and the agency are stretched thin. One thing's for sure. We can't just wait around for Bane to strike again.
I'm Bane.
The death toll is already too high.
You told Waller you knew when to be Batman and when to be Bruce. Riddler said his friends abandoned him at the Lady of Dublin.
He alluded to the fact that John Doe was one of them.
If that's the case, then John can get you close to the others. He already wants you to meet them. John Doe might be your best chance of getting inside, finding out what they're up to.
You're right. John's my ticket in. If I play my cards right, John might tell me most of what I want to know.
Well, the less you have to mingle with his friends, the better I'll feel about all this.
It'll be dangerous approaching Bane and his people this way. I'd be suspicious of anyone who isn't a proven criminal. You'll have to give the performance of a lifetime to pull the wool over their eyes.
Bruce Wayne has influence, an endless bank account, and as of last year, questionable integrity.
Everything a criminal network looks for in a new recruit.
So that's it then. I find John Doe and accept his offer.
Good thing you hid that tracking device on him when you had the chance.
The stacked deck, that's where he is.
I suppose you couldn't wait an hour or two while you rest.
Not a chance.
Imagine going to an Avengers movie and only seeing Hawkeye and Black Widow. Well, that's what I mean, though, right? That's exactly my point. It is just like Avengers Endgame was great until like the final third of the movie when they all got together, and then quite literally nobody except for Thor, Iron Man, Captain Marvel, and Captain America mattered. Like, they tried to tie it up and everything like that, but at that point, the movie was like 2.5 hours long, and it like, here's Scarlet Witch, and she's watching Red Skull die. Here's Red Skull, and he's dying. Here's Black Widow, and she's doing flips and shit. Here's Hawkeye, and he's watching her do flips and shit. Here's Hulk, and he's just Hulk. Smash, need burger, like, and that's pretty much it. That was it. It's like, okay, well, that didn't really go as cool as it could have been. I wanted everybody to matter, like, a bit more. To be fair, it makes sense by the end the strongest characters would really be putting up the final fight, and the rest not so much are dead. No, I agree, but I want those deaths to matter. Right? I want to see everybody backing up those main characters. So, like, if you see, you know, Iron Man and he's going toe-to-toe and he's about to get fucking bum-rushed, I want to see another DC character that's not part of those main four coming in and just absolutely fucking housing those guys. And I want, like, even if they die in the process, I want it to matter because, I mean, shit, when's the last time, other than that X-Men movie, you see all of them get together like that, right? I want their stuff to matter just as much as what Tony Stark or Thor or, you know, Captain America or Captain Marvel. I want their stuff to matter just as much as anybody else's. But we never got that. That's what, to me, sucks. You know, like, let me put it this way. If I was a comic book writer and I was given the go-ahead to bring, it doesn't matter whether it's Marvel or DC, and I was given the go-ahead to do, like, this massive series where it was dealing with this massive battle where all the superheroes had to get together, right? I would literally take all of the superheroes and I would make a series based on that battle, but every new issue is specifically centered on one of those superheroes so that by the end of the entire thing, you know exactly where everybody is and everything that they've done matters. It's hard to make characters not really anyone cares about matter in a 2 to 3 hour time frame. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is they could have easily done 2 movies. They could have easily, like, think about it. That thing, I guarantee you, before it was cut, I guarantee you they probably recorded somewhere around like 5 or 6 hours worth of usable footage that actually would have made things really, really, really awesome. And then they had to cut it down to get that certain time limit, that 2.5 hour limit, maybe almost 3, right? They could have easily done 2 movies. So everything builds up in the first movie, and then literally that next movie is all about these different groups of superheroes, and they're going out and they're doing their things, and then it's all coming back to those 4 strongest, and they're showing how all of these different superheroes are doing their part to make sure that what ends up happening happens. Like, even if it was only 2 minutes per character, and some of them die, at least they get the screen time and the notoriety, so that people go, "Oh my god, look at that! That was so cool." And sure, it would be sad to see some of them like be killed or be snapped out of existence, but at least they got their time in the sun. They could have made the solo movies of said characters matter more and have more of an impact on it all, but MCU writers are ass unless it's about the Avengers, it seems like, or Spider-Man, and even that. Well, again, even with Spider-Man, Spider-Man went, like, Spider-Man's most, like, his biggest thing, his biggest contribution to the Avengers was, "Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good." And then just, that was it, gone. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of lackluster in a lot of parts. Like, I was more, at least for me, I was more taken aback by the fact that you saw everybody who was fighting for Wakanda just get snapped out of existence versus Peter Parker, who just went, "I don't feel so good." It's like, okay, but bro, like, seriously, what have you done up to this point in the MCU? This is your big break in the MCU, and literally your big break was to die. You know what? Like, that kind of sucks. That's kind of why I'm like really, really happy that Deadpool was never thrown in with the Avengers. What I didn't like about Tom Holland's Spider-Man was the fact that he always seemed to be in the shadow of the... Well, again, that's exactly what I'm talking about. He did not matter. He didn't matter whatsoever. And that really sucks. I mean, shit, how cool would it have been? You have the Avengers, right? And then at some point, somebody, doesn't matter who, after Captain Marvel tells everybody to go fuck themselves and flies off, somebody goes, there's a war coming. I know some people, I gotta make some calls. And you don't see them for a good portion of the movie, and then all of a sudden, on top of all of the superheroes that were there, the fucking X-Men come out of nowhere. So now you have the Avengers, you have the Guardians of the Galaxy, you have Scarlet Witch, you have Red Skull, you have Black Widow, you have Eagle Eye, you've got all the fucking X-Men. Like, they know how serious this is. And everybody is treated as serious as they should be treated, because this is literally end of the universe type shit. But no. It just came back to 3 out of the 4 getting their asses kicked, and then Captain Marvel punches a hole through a ship, and then Thanos goes, no. And then Tony Stark goes, fuck your gauntlet, takes it, puts it on, and says, I'm Iron Man, bitch, and snaps him out of existence. That's unfortunately what basically happened. In all of his movies, he is always involved with the Avengers in some manner. He did not have space for himself. No, he doesn't. And unfortunately, it shows you just how much care they don't have for him. How is he going to matter against someone like Thanos, who is changing reality? He's a street-level character, so of course he'd be overshadowed by the likes of the Avengers. Right, but you don't need to have him sitting there and going toe-to-toe with Thanos. Instead, what you need is him going toe-to-toe against a bunch of people, against a bunch of fucking, like, stronger enemies that he's never faced before, but he's doing it to distract them from going after the Big Four. Right? Same thing with the X-Men. You don't necessarily need Wolverine going toe-to-toe with Thanos, but Wolverine can absolutely kill motherfuckers. And does? Kind of like all the time? Holy shit. I mean, he can literally sneeze and accidentally rip somebody in half. You know, like, he doesn't need to be front and center all the time, but at least something showing, okay, here's Spider-Man. He may not be the strongest, but he can absolutely do crowd control. Which is just as much of a help as Thor is slamming Mjolnir into fucking Thanos' face, or at least trying to. You know what I mean? Like, it's just as important, but they didn't even do that. They didn't even try. That's what sucks.
Batman? I'll tell you about Batman. He's no hero. The way I see it, he's just a bunch of hired muscle for rich guys.
No, I agree, Spectre. I totally
like
agree.
Bruce Wayne.
I see. Willie, tell Bruce Wayne how that makes you feel.
Okay. It feels...
No, Willie, he's on your right.
It feels like crap, Wayne. And you're just a huge, colossal, gigantic, spoiled piece of Oh, I am...
Go on. Finish what you were gonna say.
I was gonna say you're a coward who lets other people do his dirty work. But you get away with it all. Nothing bad ever happens to Bruce Wayne.
Besides the whole dead parents thing. Bruce! Don't mind Willie. We're just messing with you. You look like you could use a drink.
Hey, John. What about my medicine?
Bottle's under my chair, Willie. You're making wonderful progress. I run a therapy circle here every second Sunday. These people need the expertise that I learned in Arkham. A tracker, Bruce? Really? I gotta say, I'm disappointed. I thought we'd built more trust between us.
Wasn't sure I could trust you, John. You were more than a little erratic at the funeral, and it was important to me that I find the Riddler. And, you know, you were my only lead.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. It's rude, duplicitous, and invasion of my privacy-like, but it makes sense. So, that rude know-it-all really got what was coming to him.
Authorities are refusing to comment on the death of the mysterious criminal known.
Wait.
Who am I? You're a rotting, stinking corpse. That's who you are.
Wait. Hang on. No, go. Ham back on the beers.
Anything to do with the Riddler's death?
I mean, I hated the guy, but geez, Bruce. You really think I'd be capable of cold-blooded murder? After everything you know about me, you really think I'd do that?
I wouldn't have blamed you. Riddler deserved everything he got.
Why, Bruce? Seems like you hated him even more than I did. Maybe you pulled the trigger. Wouldn't that be a gas? Anyway, I was a little surprised to see you, Bruce. I'm guessing this is about that favor I asked. Look, before we get into that, I need to come clean.
No, give me the beer labels.
Riddler was more connected to my friends than I'd let on at the funeral.
Riddler? Really?
Yeah, he was kind of our leader, but he was just so bad at it and so intolerably annoying. I thought he'd be out of the picture by the time you came around. I should have told you. I didn't want you to think we were all like him. No secrets between us. Ever again. You have my word. I pinky swear.
All right, pinky swear.
Pinky swear.
Show me the fucking beer labels.
For life. And Bruce, friends don't plant tracking gadgets on each other. You've got my number. All right, let's go meet the guys.
I need the...
I'll let them know we're on our way.
Hey! I'm out of medicine.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. So the reason why I was so, like, fixated on the beer label is because I saw cerveza and then CRI. And I was like, is that Cerveza Cristal? It's not. But, yeah. His solo films in the MCU have very little to do, if any, with the Avengers. My biggest issue with his MCU films is they took away from what made Peter Parker by making his origin non-existent and making him totally reliant on Tony Stark very early on. But that's because Disney can't do it. Otherwise, due to rights, they literally can't just make a Spider-Man solo film without a pre-existing MCU character being involved, which is shitty, but what can we do? That's what I mean. He's totally dependent to the Avengers. In his first movie, it's all about proving himself to Tony. In the second one, it's all about helping Nick Fury. Yeah, and that's the really shitty, sad part. He just didn't matter. That's what sucks.
I don't like your face. I think you're bothering my friend John.
You've got the wrong idea. We're just having a friendly chat.
You calling me a liar? You shouldn't have walked in here. That was your first mistake. And it's gonna be your last mistake.
Calm down, Willie. Let me help you out, huh?
A bribe? I can't be bought off that easy, Wayne. Don't insult me. I got standards. I don't take bribes.
I'll give you a chance, but I guess I'll have to keep it.
Wait. That was a trick.
Perfect. Lovely violence.
What the hell are you doing to my boss?
Willie had a problem, and we took care of it.
Is he dead?
I said we took care of it.
All right, freak show. I'm calling the
Come on. Better get out of here.
Hey, handsome. Buy me a drink before you go?
You're following me?
Waller just wants to remind you. Stay on the clown and get to Bane. Whatever happens, keep your eye on the prize. Bruce, be careful.
In the third one, he has to rely on Doctor Strange to fix the fuck up. Even, he says, could have been an email. Yeah, they have to involve an MCU character somehow or they can't make the film. And even in his new one coming up, Bruce Banner, yeah, it's so disjointed. And it sucks. And trust me, I get it. I understand, to an extent. Sony has the rights to certain things and, like X-Men. Well, X-Men I think is back with Disney now, but Sony had the rights to X-Men. No, it was Fox. Sorry. So Fox is Disney, but Sony has the rights to Spider-Man, so they can only do so much with Spider-Man, and for a while they couldn't really do a whole hell of a lot with X-Men, and like, I get it. But it still really, 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 really sucks. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if they appear briefly, but they all play too big of a role in his movies that it just feels like he cannot exist without. No, and I agree with you. I agree with you, Spectre. He should be able to stand on his own, and he doesn't. He's always got to call somebody else for help as if he's like this defenseless idiot. Did you see the trailer for his upcoming Spider-Man movie? Broke the record for most viewed trailer in 24 hours of all time. I haven't.
That was fantastic! Oh, cool! They're expecting you. Bruce, one more thing. You can't tell anyone this. This is big. Huge. I think I'm in love. It's an odd feeling.
I am so happy, John. You deserve the best.
Yeah, I'd blush if I could.
So mysterious. You at least gotta tell me your name.
She'll want to introduce herself, but if you could please help me look good in front of her, I'd appreciate it. Come on. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
That's right. I am a person who just got out of Arkham Asylum, and I have myself a custom purple Rolls-Royce Phantom. Plus, like you said, and I think it was a stupid decision, we did not get to see him become Spider-Man because apparently people didn't want to see Uncle Ben dying again. That literally robbed us from connecting to a more personal level with his Peter Parker. True.
Almost got it.
Oh, good. Well, at least he stole the car and he didn't buy it.
I had it.
That would have been weird.
Give me a hand with this, will you? I'm pretty sure this is how you get this thing started. Come on, come on, come on.
I could just buy you a car, you know, something with an actual key.
This works. It's just a matter of trial and error. Just one sec. There we go.
Don't turn around. All right, Wayne. You got my attention. Give me one good reason why I don't redecorate the windshield with your noodle.
Because it's a really nice noodle.
Smart guy like you.
Hang on. To be honest, I wasn't too big a fan of the Batman Telltale games. It felt like they didn't know what they were doing with the characters at all. And only tried to appeal to Telltale gamers. I'm still kind of torn on it, if I'm being honest.
Has some real pretty brains. Real bright.
Harley?
Stay out of this, Puddin'. Grown-ups are talking.
Trust me, you don't want to do that. The mess will be awful.
Maybe I like mess.
No, brains are like red wine. The stain never comes out, no matter how hard you scrub.
Since when did you ever scrub a damn thing? I'm just joshing you, rich boy. See? There wasn't even a bullet in the chamber. Oops. Let's put some music on.
Bruce, this is the lady I was telling you about. Harley Quinn. Isn't she a hoot?
Respectfully.
I knew you guys would hit it off.
Sure. I can see the funny side.
See, I told you. Bruce is a good sport.
It's not bad that it's not enjoyable to some extent, but coming from other Batman stuff and then going into this, you just don't really have that blindness to the things they try to do with characters. Like how you brought up Two-Face's stuff, and well, and that's kind of the thing. It's like, it's such a massive departure. I'm not saying that it's not terrible, I'm not saying that it's not refreshing, but after all the things that, like, we've known for so long, it's a hard pill to swallow. And I'm not sure if, you know what I mean? Has a fit of buy panic. Oh no.
Puddin' here says you're chomping at the bit to meet us. I want to get an idea why. What do you get out of rubbing shoulders with the likes of us?
Well, when you have as much money as I do, you get bored. I'm just looking for a little excitement.
Excitement, huh? Mr. Silver Spoon needs some new toys?
Oh, you should have seen the way he took care of business with the guy in the bar, though, Harley. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Do us a favor, Pud. Skip over to that bodega and get me a slushie.
Right now?
Need a buck?
I got it.
They finish their conversation and there's an explosion and Joker just has a slushie while standing in front of the car.
Poor John. He just doesn't know who he is yet. You know, he's searching. Highly impressionable. He thinks the world of you. So I asks myself, what's Bruce Wayne want with a lost soul like John? It's kind of a mismatch. Raises all kinds of questions.
John and I went through a lot in Arkham. He's a friend.
Oh, ain't that cute? You're sweet on little old puddin'. Here's the thing, lover boy. Guys like him don't have friends like you. You got that look in your eye, the kind that says you're trouble. And I only like trouble when I'm the one causing it. You got a good reason why I should trust you? 'Cause I sure as hell can't see one. After all, you're a squeaky clean favored son of Gotham. How am I supposed to believe you won't run to the cops the first chance you get?
My father used to run crime in this city. It's in my blood.
Phooey. My mama was a grocer. I don't give two craps about fruits.
You think that's the same?
Don't matter. You'll show me soon enough if you got what it takes. Aw, gee, thanks, bud.
We gotta go. What were you guys talking about?
Your friend was just saying how much he liked you, Pud.
I get a sneeze.
Man crush on ya. Ain't that right, Brucey?
Ow!
Ain't that the gist of it?
It's the truth.
You just made my day, Bruce. I want you to know, the feeling's mutual.
How the hell did she finish that slushie so fast?
Oh my god! That is the best damn slushie ever. Suck on that. I swear, it'll make your whole body shiver. Come on, put your lips on it.
Mm-hmm.
I told ya.
She's good at sucking.
Here's what's going to happen now, Mr. Moneybags. You're gonna go get Mama a little present.
Uh-oh.
From inside there.
Inside where? Oh.
Wayne Enterprises.
A little bird told me there's some pretty fancy hacking tech up there.
Oh boy.
Something called a phalanx key. Get it for me? I'll know you're on the level. Maybe I'll even bring you along on our next job. You'll get all the thrills you ever dreamed of.
What do you want with the phalanx key?
Why wouldn't I want it? I hear this thing opens half the security systems in Gotham. And it's just sitting there, hidden in your lab, waiting for someone to put it to use. What's the matter? You better not try nothing fishy. I don't want to have to splatter that pretty face.
It's okay, Harley. Bruce and I already talked. He'll do whatever you want.
Is that right? Will you do whatever I want? Will you jump when I say jump? Will you bring me the shiny things I ask for?
You don't have to worry. I promise. I'll take care of it.
So glad to hear it. Maybe you are my kind of guy.
Well, then, let's get moving. No time like the present.
Yeah, she's really trying to push his buttons.
Brucey boy. Make yourself useful and get me that phalanx key. And hurry. Mama really wants to get herself some tacos when you're done.
Got this, Bruce.
Damn, she is just sucking down that slushie like a fucking champ. Holy shit. You ever tried doing that? Brain freeze sucks. Get dry socket, no shit.
Mr. Wayne. Yeah, if you could please sign in on account of the attack.
Sure.
So, what brings you in? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, no rest for the weary.
Or for the wicked. You're all set, sir. Excuse me, sir. Ma'am?
What happened to Tanga? No more custom bit sounds? No, there should be oh god. Okay, I'll have to fix it, but Tangia is still there. It's just that for whatever reason the fucking thing, the panel disappeared. It's still there though.
You really ought to rethink your hiring practices, Bruce. Your man's lying down on the job.
What did you do to him? Is he still alive?
Don't worry. A little bump on the head never killed anyone. Going up, Brucey. You do know how an elevator works, don't you? Or do you usually get your...
God damn it. Looks like you replaced it with the V. No, it wasn't that I replaced it. The problem is that there were things that I was trying to switch around, and I think Tangia just accidentally got deleted from the panel. So all I have to do is just put it back in the actual, like, panel itself. Because the VIP thingy was kind of a bitch to, like, get working the way it needed it to. That's all that happened. Tangia is still up and running. I still have it on my OBS.
Good.
I just didn't realize the panel was gone.
As you keep up this good behavior. Give me a hard time. I might have to go back and finish the job.
Yeah, he wasn't a very good guard anyway. I mean, isn't he supposed to keep people out? Maybe getting knocked out will teach him a lesson.
Don't do that again.
How cute. He thinks he's the one giving the orders. Listen, sugar. Don't ever tell me what I can and can't do.
Bruce is a real man of substance, Harley. It's in his blood.
Thought you were gonna wait in the car.
Now, Harley figured you'd want some company.
Didn't want you to have to do this all by your lonesome. You don't have a problem with that, do you, Mr. Moneybags?
Fine. But no one else gets hurt.
You got a strange set of priorities for someone who wants on my good side.
I get it, Bruce. You're the boss. You don't turn your back on your people, even when they're useless. I have to say, Bruce, it's exhilarating to walk these hallowed halls with you. This is where the wheeling and dealing happens, the power plays, the boardroom scuffles. I can feel all that toxic energy in the walls. You think I could run a place like this one day? Like you, Bruce? I think I'd get quite a kick out of being CEO. You think I could do it?
If you keep your head down, work really hard, yeah, why not?
Oh yeah, you worked real hard. You had a rich pops who stole everything not nailed down.
Oh, come on, Harley. Bruce's father worked really hard at taking other people's money.
True.
Gotta give him credit for that.
I added it like a day or two ago.
Hey, pull it together, Puds. All that slushy you drink has got you.
Oh, Bruce, well, I'm surprised to see you. And these are... To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Prospective clients.
At this hour?
Well, they have to catch an early flight.
I want to buy Wayne Enterprises. Bruce says he'll give me a generous deal.
Oh, well, no one ran this by me.
That's because he's giving me your job.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do I look funny to you?
Don't answer that. Please don't answer that.
Like I'm some kind of punchline or something?
Excuse me?
You gonna let your employees sass me like that? Is this the kind of operation you run here?
Leave her alone.
I ain't even gotten started.
I said back off.
Your friends don't suit you, Bruce.
She's got a point.
You got a firm grip, Mr. Corporation. The kind that makes a girl go weak at the knees. Wanna show me what else you can do with those hands? We could carve out some alone time.
Tempting, but I'm pretty sure that would be a bad idea.
Yes, that would be a terrible idea. Bruce has a job to do, remember?
Shut your pie hole, will you, John? You gotta learn to live in the moment.
She's trying to make Joker snap. That's what's happening.
Wait here, I'll be right back with
Forget it, Brucey boy. Your secret lab ain't really a secret. Cobblepot's got quite a mouth on him. I don't think he ever shut it the whole time I was working at Blackgate Prison. He told me all sorts of interesting stuff. Say, do you like chess? Work your magic. Tick-tock. What's the holdup? Tight squeeze.
You know, I think you two are the closest friends I've ever had.
I present to you our secret lab.
Lucius, you have seriously outdone yourself this time.
Glad you like it.
Like it? No, this changes everything.
It was getting a bit dodgy hiding all those batarangs in the Wayne Enterprise R&D wing.
Thank you, Lucius.
Come on. Now the real work starts.
Somehow I was expecting more.
Where's the giant crater? I thought this was where your friend went out with a bang.
That was his office upstairs.
Better question. Where's the phalanx key?
It should be in the vault.
Well, what you waiting for, sweetie? Go get it.
Anything else? I'm gonna walk around here and piss her off. Hello, stupid. Okay. No. Okay, there's nothing. Damn it. Alright.
Lock protocol vault thumbprint required Lucius Fox. That's not right. Why the lockout? Someone's been in here.
What's taking so long, Bruce?
It's saying it won't open without Lucius's thumbprint.
And that got blown up with the rest of him, didn't it? All the dumb luck. You're saying we can't get it open, then? Harley's not going to like that at all. Or you.
Let me try to find latent prints around here with my scanner.
Always thinking, this guy.
Okay.
dinner to celebrate Tiffany's first day at Wayne Enterprises. Sorry you didn't make it there, Lucius. All right, that's a start. I remember when Tiffany brought that back from art class. Tiffany built that rocket herself. Lucius was so proud. Getting there.
Okay.
One more partial print should do it. Okay, still unconscious. Hope he's not hurt too badly. Just a bunch of old reports. Need to remember to clean out some of this junk. Not a single usable print. There we go. Okay, this'll work.
Now that's a shiny piece of metal. What's it do?
I'm not even sure if it works.
It's an EMP generator, Puddin'. Tell him what it does.
It emits a pulse that knocks out other nearby electronic devices.
Who wouldn't want to try that?
Okay.
Even now, still finding ways to help me. Stay there. Don't touch anything.
I touch what I want when I want, Brucey boy. You knew what's best for you. You'd quit giving orders and find me that key.
Looking for this.
Tiffany.
I told you I'd find out what you got my dad mixed up in.
God damn it.
This is much worse than I thought.
You're not safe here. You have to hide.
What the hell are you doing with a secret room full of weapons? What's going on here, Bruce? What's all this for?
Your father worked with Batman. That's who all this stuff is for.
Batman. I knew it! His tech. Dad's fingerprints are all over it. I came looking for answers, but I didn't expect this.
Bruce.
These people you're with. I saw on the cameras what they did to that guard. To Regina.
They'll do the same to you, or worse. Get out of sight.
Bruce, what's taking so long in here, huh? Hey, I know you. We met at your father's funeral.
John.
Okay, Bruce, no need to get physical. I get it. We'll be as quiet as lab rats. But what about Harley? I mean, she's gonna want to know about your, friend here. What am I supposed to tell her?
You don't have to say anything to her, John, okay? It can be our secret.
In Arkham, I was well known for my discretion. All the guards confided in me. I don't like lying to Harley, but I'll do it for you, Bruce. What I really need is the phalanx key. You give me that, I can go out there and, you know, make Harley happy.
You can have the key. Just leave Tiffany out of it, okay?
You mean this thing?
That's it?
You've got to be kidding, Bruce. You can't give these psychos anything from this lab.
Hey now, no need to get personal. We're all on the same side, remember?
Please, Tiffany. I've been honest with you every step of the way. Now I need you to trust me. Please.
I better not see this on the evening news.
Thank you. This makes things so much better for everyone.
Thank you, Tiffany. You made the right call.
Harley will be over the moon when I show her this.
Stay out of sight until we are long gone.
It did help to be truthful.
Whatever. Bruce. You better know what you're doing.
Took you long enough? I was starting to think you got sucked into a portal to another dimension or something. You boys did good, you know? Made Mama proud. It don't look like nothing special.
You've got what you wanted. Now let's just get out of here.
Load that thing up too, John. I need it. Hurry it up.
Poor Alfred.
Bruce! Are you all right?
I'm fine, Alfred.
I was keeping an eye on you over the security feed.
Well, breaking into my own company was unexpected.
Things could have gone so much worse. That you managed to keep both John and Tiffany quiet was a masterstroke, Bruce. Still, that young woman is smarter than both of us, Bruce. It's only a matter of time before she puts the rest of the pieces together. I heard you reveal that Lucius worked with Batman. But will that satisfy her? You know what she's like. She won't stop digging until she gets to the truth. Maybe we should just tell her.
I've always regretted not being more honest with you about your father's life.
You're right. I'll be as honest with Tiffany as I can.
Very good.
With regards to tonight's other catastrophes?
Your night watchman got a nasty lump on the head, but don't worry. He'll be fine. I've already arranged for him to get a generous payout and an extended vacation. And replaced tonight's offending security camera feed with dummy footage.
Yeah, thank you.
As for Regina, I'm afraid your business client's cover story is going to cause problems. Your encounter there was too bizarre to be ignored.
After what went on, it'll be a challenge to smooth things over with her.
It's all coming so fast. One thing after another.
You're always so good at this, Alfred. You'll figure out the right thing.
Yes, I suppose I will. Bruce.
I know we agreed there was no better way to get to Bane. And believe me, I want to see these monsters pay for what they've done. But this whole masquerade with John and Harley, well, frankly, it's exhausting. Well, be careful, and good luck.
How long does this usually take?
It takes as long as it takes. You don't just call him like a dog.
There's a million more efficient ways of contacting him, but you do it like this?
Symbols are important. Just like principles.
This is a waste of my time.
The bat signal lets Gotham know I'm on the move. Gordon's smart to use it.
It won't hurt to let the Riddler's gang know you're alive.
I know, right? Alfred needs a hug.
Gordon, you're dismissed.
This is still my goddamn station house.
He's forgetting I'm the one who can make or break his career right now.
You only remind me every other minute.
Clearly, I need a better method of getting the message across.
Jim, live to fight another day. But for now, listen to her.
Listening's the easy part. The hard part's tuning her out.
She's got some kind of leverage on you, doesn't she? If she's jammed you up somehow, just say the word. I'll appeal to the mayor, the governor, whatever it takes to get her off your back.
I'll do whatever I can to help you.
She knows who I am, Jim.
Oh yeah? Well, so do I. You're Batman. That's all you ever have to be. That's all Gotham needs you to be. And you, if you're threatening to take that away, you should be ashamed of yourself. I don't want to hear it.
Just supposed to come to Gotham, put the chains on Riddler and his gang, and get the hell out. I'm just saying, this city gets under your skin. Fast. Know what I mean? Best laid plans and all that.
You didn't choose this profession because it's easy.
You're Batman, it's true.
You do the job, or you don't.
You're absolutely right. I guess you locals see it differently. Agent Avesta. She fought to get on this assignment, you know? Wanted to see her old neighborhood. Wanted to see you. Her hometown hero. She wanted to impress you. She admires what you do for the people of the city. Your respect is important to her.
Does she know who I really am?
Who do you think told me who you are? For the world's greatest detective, you sure can be slow. My lab techs were able to replicate a dose of the venom serum from the vial Bane left behind at the police arsenal. But with a twist, it's actually a counteragent. After a brief rush, it'll flush the venom from his system, leaving him weak and exhausted. Could be useful. So, Wayne Enterprises. Heard you made some new friends.
You're having me followed.
Thanks to you, these very bad people have an EMP and a key that'll open every lock I would want to keep bolted shut. They're clearly planning something. The stakes are too high to leave anything to chance. You know, I actually considered asking you to infiltrate Riddler's gang. Before everything blew up, I knew I could count on you to get me close to them. Close to Bane. You're good at this. Seems like you've already won Harley Quinn's trust.
What you saw was just a test.
An operation like theirs requires someone with your resources. As long as you don't blow it, they're gonna want to keep Bruce Wayne around until they take him for all they can. Get them away from their base of operations. Somewhere they'll be exposed. When they're all together, out in the open, contact me. I'll be standing by, ready to ambush. We'll take them down when they're at their most vulnerable. Sound good? They'll never know what hit them.
You need to involve Gordon.
Don't tell me how to run my operation.
His people know this city better than anyone.
And they have their hands filled with other priorities right now. Batman. If it gets bad for you, just remember. We're out here. When you're in deep like this, you need friends. Let's say everything goes pear-shaped, and you get stuck in there longer than you'd like. Then what's right, what's wrong, it all gets blurry. And guess what? That's okay. Because you're going to have to do some blurry things that you're not proud of before this is done. You hear me? That's just how these kinds of operations go down.
I created Batman to strike fear into criminals, not become one.
Batman's not the one rubbing shoulders with them at the moment. You should think about which one Gotham really needs right now.
Al, I'm in.
Just don't stay embedded any longer than necessary.
I'll be in and out, Alfred. Just long enough to figure out their plans.
Good luck, Bruce. Stay safe.
All right. Here we go.
Hey now! Welcome to our little hideaway and home away from home, the end of the line. We're happy to have you.
Thanks, John.
You said you'd kill him after you got what you needed.
So what? Ain't a girl allowed to change her mind?
Could someone get me out of these handcuffs, please?
Tell me why I shouldn't kill you.
What I have is influence, and that is worth a lot.
Spoken like a man who has never had to do hard work.
Who the hell wants to do hard work?
I bring us back the transport and the arms we require. You bring back a worthless aristocrat. We don't need his money. We have what we need to finish this. Thanks to me.
He ain't worthless, you overgrown bicep. He already got us an EMP device and the phalanx key. I'll betcha I can find a use for him.
I do not care how much these two swoon over you, Wayne. We don't want you here, and we don't need you here.
Whoopsie.
What the hell?
John! Turn it off!
Turn it off! Now!
Can you do something about this?
It's Freeze.
Freeze is coming.
What have you done?
Oh, shit.
You need to uncuff me.
Don't screw this up.
You fool!
I can turn it off.
Make it stop, or I will seal you both in ice! I swear, if you don't get that electricity back on immediately, I'll send you to a frozen hell.
Oh, I just got it. Okay. I didn't realize there were so many switches. That should be it, right? Oh, shit. Oops. I turned them all on. No. God damn it. Follow the schematics? Oh, okay.
It's Freeze.
Freeze is coming. What have you done?
That went terrible.
You need to uncuff me.
Don't screw this up.
You fool!
I can turn it off.
Make it stop, or I will seal you both in ice! I swear, if you don't get that electricity back on immediately, I'll send you to a frozen hell.
That one's got to be on. This one's got to be off. There we go. Okay, off, on. Good. On. Off. Off. There we go. off.
Well, at least we know that it works.
I must check on Nora. See how she is.
You may have impressed these two, but I haven't made up my mind about crushing your skull.
Fair enough.
Everyone back to work. There's still a lot to get done.
Who put you in charge?
Somebody has to give the orders.
That was a nice job before. Come on up to my office. Listen, Bruce. I just want to clear the air a little.
Uh-oh.
You distanced yourself from us back at your office. I don't blame you, after all the trouble I caused. You probably noticed I like to stir things up. It's a bad habit, and, well, it's made me more enemies than friends. I want to say I'm sorry for messing with your people. Your employees. I know they probably mean a lot to you.
Thank you, Harley. Your apology means a lot.
Really? You probably think I'm a terrible person, but I want you to understand. You've seen these animals I work with. In my business, you let your guard down for a second, you get torn to shreds.
I can only imagine.
If I'm always pushing buttons, it's to keep people off balance, you know? Keep them guessing my next move. Keep the real me hidden. I hope you ain't gonna judge me for it. To be honest, I've been at it so long I don't even notice I'm doing it.
I'll be honest, Harley, I wasn't sure what to make of you. I'm impressed.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment, but don't push your luck. You ain't like these others. Bane's a powder keg, Freeze. Well, you saw Freeze. John's sweet, and believe me, he's got heaps of potential. But he's still a growing boy. You, though, you got your head screwed on right. You're reasonable. I can work with reasonable. We're pulling a job tonight. I want you to be a part of it. You already showed you know how to use that EMP better than any of these other clowns. I want you to come with.
I'm in. Just tell me what to do.
That's what I wanted to hear. All will be revealed eventually. Using that EMP, though, that's gonna make tonight's job a whole lot less messy. And that no-neck asshat Bane, he loves making a mess. People getting killed just makes his day. If you're gonna come with, you gotta convince the others.
Convince them?
It's a real pain in the ass sometimes, but you need a majority opinion for anything big. And bringing you along, well, you got some persuading to do. Let me know how I can help.
I don't think Bane likes me.
I get the feeling Bane doesn't like me very much.
That knucklehead respects strength and loyalty. Show him you got those, and he'll come around. He's a man's man. I don't got much time for all that burly machismo, but sit him down for a beer or something. He'll hear what you gotta say. He may kill you when you're done, but at least he'll listen.
I actually really like this design for Harley. I mean, it's not a terrible design, not at all.
So what's the deal with Freeze? He's unique.
You mean why he's blue and wrapped up in machinery? Accident in the lab. Here's the thing about Freeze. Only thing he gives two hoots about is his wife. He gave up everything to try and save her when she got sick. And I mean everything. Job, health, soul, the whole shebang.
She's dead?
Frozen stiff. Keeps her on ice in the next room while he searches for a cure. Ain't that just kooky? I mean, it explains why he flipped when the EMP went off.
I don't know. Sounds pretty romantic to me.
Bruce, you big softy. I suppose you could see it that way. It's just made him into such an angry person. You know, it's tearing him up inside. Talking about his wife is the only way to get Freeze to pay attention to ya. But watch yourself. His attention ain't always a good thing.
As soon as it's autosaves again, that's where we're going to call it. There we go. It has autosaved. So, that is where we are calling it for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for being here and for hanging out. We had Aelin, we had Spectre, we had True, we had Donner, we had Medicine, Pixel Pixie, Fafo. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you for all your generosity and kindness. You guys are great. I will get that that panel thing fixed before I go live tomorrow. So I'll definitely get that worked on. But until I see you later on, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. Oh, and Cap was here. Can't forget Cap. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.